Oh man, how's it going? You did it, man? What is happening? How you doing today? How are you liking the party parrot? It's so silly. I just couldn't resist. I couldn't resist. I feel like it worked surprisingly well, honestly. Oh yeah. Not that music, Outer Worlds. Engage. That volume's probably fine with the background music, right? Okay. So, we were in the midst of quest to restore Sam, the robot, to a functioning
Something on your mind?
what I'm looking for. Oh man, blanking. Yeah, we're gonna turn the robot back into a functioning robot.
Didn't I request no more fertilizer shipments be brought on board? Who keeps ordering these?
But I just realized, you know what I should do is make sure that all of my weapons are not currently junk. Hey Track, how you doing? How is it going? Going well. I think it's going quite well. Yeah, I'm having a fairly good day, I think. You know, have to think about it for a second. Sometimes, you know, am I having it? Yes, I am having a good day. I am. I'm really enjoying this game. It is. I think I'm just gonna put these fucking pistols on everybody. It is really good, actually. This game is kind of like exactly the kind of game that I like to play. It's kind of got everything that I want to be playing. So, you know, it's got like decisions to make and alternate ways of accomplishing different missions and quests, and yeah, it's very much something I'm enjoying. There was a sort of day that required a couple stiff drinks after work, but I'm good now. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I had quite a I had a pretty chill day. Today is one of the days that Callista goes to swimming lessons, so that was kind of a fun thing. I don't know, her sort of swimming skill is coming along nicely. Glad to hear it. Yeah, it's really good. It really reminds me of Fallout New Vegas. That is the closest thing that I could possibly compare it to. Couldn't get into it after a while of attempting. Didn't seem bad, just not for me. Oh, wild. Are you not wild on like the Fallout franchise? Another game you couldn't get into. Well, that explains that. Yeah, it is like made by the same folks. It's totally the same type of game. I fucking love it. I absolutely couldn't enjoy this type of game more. And the sensibility in it is really good. I like the fact that it's got like humor throughout. Yeah, just everything about it. I'm a big fan. The one thing that I've been told is that apparently the game was a little bit rushed, so there's not as much sort of content as they might hope. But you know, that'll happen. Not big into post-apocalyptic settings most of the time, which is what kept me from Fallout. Also, games like this kind of feel too open-ended to me. Yeah, I guess so. I suppose. I love that. Like, that's, you know, Skyrim, you know, or Elder Scrolls in general. Elder Scrolls, Fallout, those types of games are absolutely my kind of jam. I like to be able to kind of wander around and sort of discover things as you go. Like, it's not like it's just a big world and then there's not really that much to do in it. You know, you end up, you go around and you find all kinds of cool little stuff to interact with wherever you are, which is really fun. Like, you know, there's gonna be like things like at one point there's like a terminal that I read and it talked about like how this, you know, shopkeeping robot was installed, but then the person who installed it never like clocked out for some reason, and it's like, yeah, we gotta look into that. And then if you like go and pick a lock and sneak into the back of the store, you can see the person who installed the robot dead in there. And so it's like the robot, it's like implied that basically it's homicidal, but it never states it. There's no quest around it. There's little weird Easter eggs. Like if you do want to read every note on every computer and sneak around and kind of interact with everything. But if you don't do those things, I feel like you're also not missing out. Like the game is a full experience even without all of these tons and tons of little details that are put into the game everywhere. I remember trying this game semi-early in the pandemic, and it felt sort of too cynical for me, so I think a big factor could just be where I was at when I tried to play it. I could see that. The value in that kind of game? Yeah, totally. What's shaking, Fluffy Bunny? How art thou today? Yeah, I like the sensibility, right? The kind of, the nod to, like, the fact that the setting essentially is like a it's like the absolute, you know, it's like a parody of like late stage you know, like free market capitalism. Just all a bunch of monopolies and no labor laws and, you know, stuff like that, which is like, you know, it's basically like if every company, you know, sort of turned into what Amazon was, and you ended up having like 5 or 6 of them, because that's, you know, that's about as much room as there is for that kind of company. That's what this world takes place in. There's just a handful of these Amazon companies that each basically own handfuls of planets. And yeah, it's cynical, but it's also humorous, and it's also kind of like, it's almost like, it's funny because it's almost too true, you know? It's like too close to hitting home. Right, I was gonna sort of look at these outfits and see whether any of them were any better for my character. I don't think they are, though. I mostly just want to be wearing armor that gives me useful skills, and pretty much everything else is like the actual armor value of this armor isn't as important to me, although it's also nice to have like a piece or two of like a really, really heavy duty defense just in case I come up against something that's too tough to deal with. What point did sleeping on the couch become an option? Kids these days? Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I fell asleep in Callista's room. I put her down and I was just so exhausted. I started doing my Duolingo. I just wanted to do one lesson. I just try and do one lesson every day. And partway through the lesson, I noticed I was like nodding off enough that like my phone was like on my face. And so I just finished my lesson and closed my eyes and just like came to about a half hour later. So I'm feeling nice and second winded, nice and refreshed. Yeah, that's why it struck me so much. Yeah, it's kind of intense. I like it though. I think they did a really good job of like not being they're not being like preachy, it's just sort of like, this is, you know, this is just the world you're in, and it's like, it's super kind of over the top in a way that I really enjoy. Which of these things are like my highest damage melee weapons? Not that she's probably going to be using a lot of melee weapons, but like, whoa, Jesus. 123 damage per hit. That's fucking wild. All right. And then this dude, I've just put my energy weapons on. I don't know. They're not necessarily that good, but I like to have a place to keep these unique weapons. And then Felix, what have you got? You've got a garbage weapon, so let's give you a good weapon. Why don't we give you your melee weapon? Yeah, sure. This mace. I like how it's a sci-fi setting, but you still use like a mace. It's like, oh, vortex mace. 82 damage per hit. This is 118 damage per hit. It's worth a little bit more as well. This thing has an increased attack speed though, and power attack damage. I don't know. I don't know. A handful of these weapons are like unique, and it almost makes you feel like, oh, I should like preserve these. I should keep them. I don't know. Oh yeah, today was swimming lesson day. So Cal and I went to the pool, did some swimming lessons, and that was a lot of fun. I'm having a lot of fun doing those. They are kind of there's like a couple things that she's been having difficulty with, you know, she's finding quite tricky. Like a big part of the swimming lesson is like, okay, put your mouth in the water and blow bubbles, you know, just to get them used to like, if your mouth is in the water, be exhaling. Just be blowing bubbles anytime your mouth is in the water. And so I'll be like, okay, time to blow bubbles. And she'll be like, no, I don't want to. It's like, okay, well, that's, you know, this lesson's only a half an hour. We're not really here to just say we don't want to do shit. Like, come on, let's just blow your bubbles in the water. So she's at a real, like, kind of defiant age. It's her third swimming lesson today, and I insisted, like, basically instead of just insisting like, okay, put your mouth in the water and blow some bubbles, because she kept saying no, I was like, okay, the reason that you need to blow bubbles is so that you get used to not putting water in your mouth when your mouth is in the water, and it's going to help you learn to swim. And just try to like explain to her the reason for doing it, and after that she started doing it a little bit. I was like, okay, I do feel like she kind of understood that and gets that it is of some import, and that's sort of clicking a bit. So that was something, at least. That kind of helped. But yeah, it's tough. It's tough to convince a toddler to do things when they've realized, like, oh, I have autonomy. I can do my own things. That is a tricky one. Yo, Euclidean. Rolling in with a big old raid. How you doing tonight?
That name's hilarious. That's fucking hilarious.
Dang, that's
Hold on. After we finish up this match, I'm gonna get you.
Is that a
Harry
new alert?
Lush, thank you so much for the prime.
Is that the new sub alert?
I gotta get a new link.
Or is that an older one now? That looked pretty legit. I liked the way it explodes at the end. That's sick. That's an old one. Damn. Oh man, I still have to see your new setup. It sucks. Yeah, tonight I I put the little one to bed. Fell asleep for about a half an hour in her room. Woke up, came to my computer, set it up, started streaming. I haven't had the chance to go and hang out, check things out. They need reworking. I thought you said you like you overhauled a bunch of your channel stuff. Still got some old ones. I'm looking forward to seeing what you've done. Let's see here. Okay, engineering is a tech skill. And so I've got this this headgear that gives a bonus to engineering, but I already have one that gives tech skills with better armor value, so that can get trashed. Mostly the graphic part. Actually, this isn't even worth selling. I'm gonna break that down into something smaller. Yeah, I could see that. So the animation itself, basically, you're gonna be keeping. It's kind of cool. Melee weapon skills, I don't need even a little bit. Stealth skills seem good. Hacking? What does hacking fall under? Hacking is a stealth skill. Oh. And so... hack +7 versus stealth skills +5. So... I feel like this just has more skills in general attached to it. The riot control armor. Hang on, is it possible to... What does this turn into if I increase its values and stuff? Damn, I have so many fucking... so many mods that I haven't used. Tech skills +5, dialogue, leadership. Ow. I really need to start, I just want to figure out what my, like, best armor is, and just have that. I just want to figure out what my best gear is, and then wear it. Probably my best thing is going to be something that gives a bonus to either stealth, or tech skills, or... This one gives dialogue, which is good, but there's no modding available. This thing with tech skills, I can put dialogue skills into it. I think this is the one. It's a shame that it's Marauder armor, because they're kind of a shitty group of people. It's like either tech, which is medical science and engineering. Or stealth. Stealth has hack and lockpick in it. Maybe that is a better one to bolster. Get my stealth skills all beefed up. Man, inventory management, goddamn. My least favorite part of any game. One-handed melee? No, that can get destroyed. And this thing's kind of unique. Plus 15 engineering, but it lowers a bunch of skills. I don't think that's really worth it. So yeah, I think I'm just gonna mod my stealth and tech skill armors. I think that's what we're gonna do. So my stealth skill armor, we put in other skills that are useful, right? Like dialogue skills and leadership. That's cool. That's like a bunch of different stuff. Is it like a rarer mod or something? No, it's actually worth less than some of the others. That's so weird. And melee and defense, that's kind of useless for me. Alright. More carrying capacity, or quieter movement, or highlight interactables nearer. That's interesting. Huh. Highlights interactables, or from further away, I guess. Okay, so that's fine. That's fine. Let's go with carrying capacity. It sucks to have to go and find a vendor now and then. And then we'll also make it toughened. So we'll have something that gives stealth and then a bunch of other stuff and then tech. So stealth and dialogue and then tech and what? Tech and more tech? It'll just be all tech? Yeah. Do they stack? Let me find out if these things even stack. I should find out how how things work in this game. So right now, these skills are 55, 45, 65. 55, 45. Yeah, it increases them by 10. Sick. They do stack. That's awesome. Okay, so I've got a thing to bolster my tech skills by quite a lot. That's sick. Awesome. Damn. Yeah, I've been putting off modifying all of my armor here, and I'm glad that I'm finally getting to it. Stealth and dialogue is going to be what I'm wearing most of the time, so let's turn that into a what are these two abilities? So stuns and damages melee attackers. It has a cooldown. Or when your health drops too low, it makes you temporarily invulnerable and increases regen for a short time. We'll do this one. And then this tech outfit will keep putting shit in here. We'll bolster the armor. We'll put in a cool defensive fucking thing. And a utility mod, so more carrying capacity, or we could see things from a little further, or whatever. We'll just keep putting carrying capacity in, I guess. It's fine. So that I won't be suddenly burdened. Burdened. So this thing that just has like hack and stuff, I think I can just toss this now. Its armor value isn't really great anymore. Yeah, alright. We've slimmed down. We're a lean, mean... skilled machine, I guess? Now we put a bunch of skills in our armor. And this thing only gives +5 to dialogue and nothing else, and now we've got something that gives dialogue and other shit, so... toss ya. And then this thing, just tech skills and just 5, and then this gives +10 to tech skills, so toss that. Alright, we finally slimmed down our main inventory. Oh, I've still got just like a whole shitload of fucking weapons that I don't necessarily need, though. Okay, let's destroy this one. And then, sell some of these, I guess. Oh yeah, right, I've got a Stream Raiders battle going on, for anyone who might be interested in it. Let's do that. No one joined. Yeah, I didn't really mention that I had started one. Okay, well, so this is a loss. That's all good. I'm just gonna be immediately dead. The unit doesn't even move. Oh man, it's gonna like take a sec to die too. Brutal. Can't break through the doors. Oh lord, what a thing. Yeah, there's no concede button. Just gotta wait for it to play out. Come on. Kill my dude. I forgot there was even a battle going on in the background. Oh my gosh. Okay, whatever. So, right. Got a couple of these heavy machine guns. Toss it. We've got Alright, I'm gonna fire off another Stream Raiders battle just in case there are some folks who want to get in on one. There we go. So, I don't know, having some, like, backup weapons to change to might be useful, but honestly, I don't know how often I'm actually going to, like, use these other weapons. This is kind of neat because it's, like, unique. I don't know. I always feel like, oh, I should save all the unique things I find, but, like, I don't know, maybe not. I don't know if I should bother saving unique shit. Grenade launcher was kind of cool, although not very accurate. Yeah, I guess the hunting rifle I can toss. I don't know. It's nice to have a long range weapon. Fuck, it's so tough to just like get rid of things that I feel like probably aren't that great, but like, oh, they could be useful. Such like a fucking hoarder mentality. All right, that's fine. Good, good. So, let's go in and activate Sam, my new companion. Let's see what this thing's deal is. Let's install the acid steeper. Give it a weapon. Hey, Hungy, how you doing? How's your Thursday?
Initiating initialization sequences. Greetings, customer. This SAM unit is unable to locate your registered information. Would you like to register your SAM?
Sure.
Registering new owner, Captain.
Welcome to the crew, or welcome to the crew.
SAM units live to clean and clean to live. Battery levels are fully charged.
Good work, Sam.
Thank you, customer. Sam, merciless on germs.
So where did you come
All
from?
SAM units travel fully assembled in a 12x12 corrugated steel box.
No, I mean, I want to know more about you.
Did you know SAM units are capable of equipping regulation-grade flamethrower nozzles? Upgrade your attachment today and get to firing away.
What do you say, Sam? You want to help me clean up this colony?
That stubborn stains. Leave them for Sam.
So that's it. He doesn't really have any... doesn't have much dialogue or anything. He's got a bit of personality, I guess. Is he like a follower with a follower menu? No. Interesting. Huh. Funky. Well, I have 2 perks available. Goddamn. Okay, alright. So let's just grab a couple of perks here. Let's grab, yeah, I think maybe it's just survivability. I don't know what's more survivability, though. Health or armor. Let's go with armor. Save and turn him off? Why? Vendor buying price. Oh, so this is like for selling, and then this is for buying, I guess. You want to see it. So this increases the range at which an object is like highlighted and interactable. This bonus to headshot damage, that I probably am going to take. Increased movement speed while I've slowed down time. Increased science weapon damage. I don't really use science weapons. More tactical time dilation. A lowered movement penalty to I didn't know there was a movement penalty to accuracy. That's good to know. Chance to reset a companion ability cooldown on each critical hit. I keep forgetting that companion cooldowns even exist. So if I'm not using them enough, I shouldn't be bolstering them. Companion ability cooldowns for each of your kills. Health restored per kill. Oh, that's interesting. Health restored per kill. Consumables way less. More carrying capacity from your companions. Increased all dialogue skills. Wow, plus 10 to a bunch of dialogue skills. That's pretty tempting. So it'll be like 75, 55, 55. I think I'm going to take that. Just anything to be... Oh, right. I thought confirm meant confirm my current skills. Yeah, let's take the dialogue skills, and then... Maybe I'll take extra headshot damage on my next level. There we go. There we go. And I've still got like 30 fucking skill points. And no idea on what to spend them. Why don't we go like... So I put points into this. Huh. Yeah, maybe, Increases the durability of an item to make it pristine. There's a 20% chance each time I repair an item that it will have more durability. That is tempting. Is tempting. Oh. Yeah, I've been having a very, very hard time deciding which of these skills is actually worth increasing. I think I'm just gonna not increase any, and then if there's a fucking skill check I can't pass, pump it up. What the fuck is that? Photo of Parvati's father. Oh, that's that little thing. Right, okay, I know where that's from. She, like, fixed a thing that I found in a place that I was in, so that's cool. So do I want to take the Sam with me on fucking missions and stuff? It doesn't seem to have a companion quest or anything. Is there anything else I can do on this planet? This quest doesn't point toward my console, at least, so that means it's probably on this planet. This quest call must have originated from the broadcast. Oh, right. I'm supposed to find the broadcast tower. Okay. Sick, let's do it. Okay, so we're gonna take Parvati, and none of my followers have anything they need to do on this planet anymore, so let's bring Sam and see what his deal is. Oh, except by bringing him, he doesn't bolster any of my skills, I realized. Oh. Maybe that's actually kind of a shitty follower to bring. Whatever. The course of one planet's, or one area's exploration. Well, hopefully everyone is doing well tonight.
Dust accumulation analysis. 2.5 years. Thank you, customer. Sam. We guarantee it's the only sanitation and maintenance unit you'll ever need.
Yeah, it's so weird that he's got no, like,
fully
extra dialogue. Oh well, maybe he'll just suddenly chime in and tell me something.
Don't forget to properly dispose of all corpses in a board-regulated space compacting container.
Huh. Corporate commander with elite troop armor just got killed here. Interesting. I'm wondering if that's a little bit of foreshadowing, perhaps. It's weird that my pistol uses heavy ammo and my shotgun uses light ammo. It feels kind of backward.
Entering quiet mode.
Whoa! That was wild. I didn't realize. I didn't realize that's those were creatures on the fucking balcony. I thought those were inside of the building. Jesus. That was a little bit intense. Second. Just realized something. I thought there's something going on with my I like filters and stuff. Oh, I see. I think I know what's going on. I see, I see.
Oh, thank you so much for the redeem there, Hungy. Excellent. Well, how are you this evening? You know, what's new and exciting? Always happy to hear what other folks are up to. Well, I, you know, wander around and steal every single thing that isn't bolted down on this person's house. An old journal. Dad, I'm writing this on the odds that you find your way back here. I'm sorry I won't be here to see you. They're moving us out of town, all of us. I don't know where we're going. Hopefully that wherever it is, we've got a lab as nice as Roseway's. We were doing some good work. Real science for once. I don't know why they're moving us, and I don't know when we'll see each other again. Just, Dad, do me a favor and burn this journal. I'm not allowed to even mention the name Roseway. Or as corporate concealment... What?
Or as corporate's concerned, this town never existed. I don't want to get in trouble. I see, I see. Up to a whole lot. Finishing up your Pokemon Sword playthrough. Sword and Shield, eh? I haven't played a Pokemon game since like Gen 2. Sword and Shield look like they're a lot more kind of like 3D and stuff. Are they essentially the same type of game as the others, or like do they have are they like quite different in any ways?
Obstruction of commerce is punishable by a fine of no less than 10,000 bits.
3D gameplay's the same? Okay, so it is sort of like... Does it still have like... a thing of like... yeah, what were the newest mechanics in any of the ones that I have played is things like having a phone that like people can call you up on, or you can call them or whatever to like schedule trainer rematches and shit like that. Is that a mechanic that's still in these ones, or Dynamax is new? Dynamax. What is Dynamax?
Delays in loading due to commerce obstruction will be
Is that like the new version of the phone or something? Giant Pokemon bosses. Oh, so that is something I was watching for a little bit. I was hanging out in a friend's stream who was playing Sword or Shield, and I saw that there was like a big sort of like raid boss. What is going on here? Dead scientist? I mean, something went down here. So there's agriculture going on. Yeah, Dynamax. Those are bosses that you can fight with multiple people. Is that right? You can do like full blown sort of like raids or whatever. That's the boss Pokemon. There's not much special about it. Okay, same kind of gameplay as the others. Oh, that's cool though. I mean, it certainly looks sort of newer and more state of the art than the previous ones, from what I've seen. When you say you're finishing up your playthrough, are you like trying to catch them all, or are you just like playing through the sort of main story and content and stuff? It's a Pokemon game. It is what it is. I heard that they're working on a open world Pokemon game though, like sort of like a
Don't forget to properly dispose
Breath of the Wild
all corpses.
of
Board-regulated space compacting container.
Pokemon games. Damn, do I want to go into Roseway? Looks like shit got dark. Good, bad, and happy, sad. Heyo, how are you, Genie? Always nice to see ya. End of main story, post defeating the champion stuff to get Doggo. Is that like a legendary pocket monster? I remember seeing some sort of meme about how they introduced a Pokemon that is essentially God. And how that kind of felt like jumping the shark when you can just, you know, kind of name it Dickbag and have it fight other Pokemon. So what Arceus is? Open world? I think so. I think that's what I like saw in a random, you know, Discord. It's a special version mon. Huh. Yeah, my inventory's getting really loaded up with, I'm guessing just mostly consumables at this point, because I actually just deconstructed a bunch of items. Oh, I guess a bunch of them I just added to junk, so they're like out of sight, but they're totally still in my inventory, I'm realizing. The fuck? What is that? That's cool. Sword Doggo? Oh, I see. So each of the Sword and Shield has like just one kind of unique Pokemon or something? You're doing okay? It's good, Genie. Something, right? Oh, I'm so tuckered out after not enough sleep and then swimming lessons for the little one. Dear Sir and or Madam, effective immediately, all operations in the Roseway laboratory and outpost have been terminated. Auntie Cleo values your commitment to serving our company and will arrange for your transportation and relocation to one of 3 available Auntie Cleo worker facilities with the following restrictions. Relocation fees will be deducted from pay. If your pay is insufficient to cover necessary relocation fees, you may apply for a relocation fee loan. Approval of loans requires an audit of your work history and permanent record. If you'd like to apply for an audit, please submit a request form for a place in our surprise audit waitlist. Please include your audit fee paid in full. If you cannot pay for your audit, please apply for an audit fee loan. Approval of loans requires an audit of your work history and permanent record. Thank you for cooperating with Auntie Cleo's relocation and site erasure protocol. Please remember that effective immediately, all registered Auntie Cleo workers are strictly forbidden from confirming or denying the existence of the Roseway laboratory and outpost. Violating this directive may be punishable by a fine, mandatory re-education, or a surprise audit. Fucking ridiculous. I'm guessing that maybe there's some sort of like thing discovered that trashed the place, because like the fact that there's tons of dead scientists everywhere makes me think like some sort of monster got out or something. Personal files error. All personal files have been purged from terminal memory. Please be informed that all data and information stored in Roseway laboratory and outpost terminals are the property of Auntie Cleo. Any attempt to restore lost data constitutes theft. Huh.
Warning. Pathing obstruction. Organic
All Pokemon's got special doggo Pokemons you can only get post-champion.
ensured mechanisms.
Most Pokemon games have twin legendaries, depending on which version of the specific generation game you get, if not all. Well, Red and Blue didn't have unique legendaries, I know that. Instead, they had things like, you know, Growlithe versus Ponyta, or kind of like minor differences like that.
Delays in loading due to commerce obstruction.
But
Deducted from all staff.
shortly after that, they had Ho-Oh and Lugia. Something like that. I remember that being a thing. They did? What one did? Red and Blue? I don't think they did. I believe they had, I think it was like 11 Pokemon, like, that were, unique to each. And their evolutions. What were the names of the unique legendaries? I don't think there were, The only legendary ones in those games were Articuno, Zapdos, and Moltres, which were in every version, Red and Blue and Yellow, I believe. And I think Mewtwo was also legendary. I can't think of any other Pokemon that like just sort of like stood there and waited for you to interact with them, of which there was only one of a kind. There was like one of a kind of a couple different other things too, like Lapras, who had to be handed to you by someone in a facility. But that doesn't constitute a legendary Pokemon, it just happened to be a one of a kind. Hitmonchan and Hitmonlee, same thing. You had to wait for them to be handed to you by somebody. Dang. There's corpses everywhere. Elite troop armor on these guys, too. It's crazy. What is this? Plasma carbine? Oh, I already have one of those. Bunch of auto mag pistols. These are like basically identical, except oh, one of them has been upgraded. I see. Bolter pistol, security blade, assault rifle. What was the name of the legendary Pokemon that you're referring to? Whoa. This is very, very high defense. Determination. This mask fills you with determination. Determination is a skill under leadership, right? Oops. And this gives plus 10 to leadership skills, so that's actually worse. Plus 5 to persuade. Destroy that. Riot control helmet. Medical, that's a skill I don't think I currently have anything in. Oh, that's tech. And this gives me tech, so this is also bad. We got this elite troop armor that I can throw on some of my followers. Oh, hey, Sam does have a fucking inventory thing. Oh, he's just got corrosive washer and corrosive blaster, and you can't change those. And you can't give him armor either, but you can give him perks. Give him some intimidate. Hey, babe. Not bad. How's my sweetie?
I'll ride home from.
Yay. That's always nice. Yeah, sorry I didn't change the bedding right away because I wanted to let it air out all day, but yeah. I'm gonna make him generate more threat, I think.
Hey, Hungy. Who else is here? Hi, Rancid Ginny.
I was thinking the wrong thing, getting old. That's all good.
I hear the alternative's actually worse, yo. So, I mean, like, gotta do what you gotta do.
True. It's true. When it comes to Gen 1, that's something that I know real well. But that's all good, yeah. 26 armor versus this 16. Hey. Sure, take this heavy duty ass armor. Heavy duty ass armor. Correct. Ba-da-da-da-da. Oh, hi. It is heavy duty armor exclusively for your ass, I believe. All right, I think that is everything from everyone. Jesus, all these fucking decapitated scientists and shit. Okay. Whoa, 26 armor. Jesus. I think oh god, I'm overburdened. I guess I'm gonna break down some stuff. Some of this is gear that I can break down. Some of it's unique gear too.
Insufficient Vespine gas.
Deconstruct my grenade launcher. Alright, let's bomb back to this, do I even want to have Sam with me? No. I want to switch him out, actually. Hopefully your day was alright. Yeah, that's good. That's something. Acceptable is certainly better than unacceptable. Anyone in this battle? Hey, we got a few people in here now. Cool. That's better than nothing. Let's try this battle now.
Back for a rest? Space adventuring is tiring work.
Just gonna enter this other loading screen so that we're making progress during this battle. Send some friends to the Gap outlet. Gonna pop out of Discord and talk character creation and world. Oh, that's not a bad idea. If Turtles is not still tied up with a little one. Lunar Steam sale started. Wallet is scared. Yeah, I don't get excited at all about Steam sales anymore because I just find there's so many other really good websites that have like similar sales, but like all the time. Hey, Crusader, how are you? Appreciate the host. Mucho gracias. Bueno now now, bueno now now, voodoo. Damn, was there not a vending machine anywhere on this fucking planet? Maybe there was one here. Oof, get lost. Playing Hitman 2 to test my mental strength. Nice. That's one that I was, I am planning on playing at some point. I wasn't really wild about how with the new Hitman game, they did a thing of what am I doing, right? Releasing the game in like chapters. Like the entire game is a series of paid DLCs. Wasn't wild about that. But the Hitman franchise, just in general, one that I really like. Awesome, thank you, sweetie. Oh, sorry, they were in the hallway thing?
Yeah.
For some reason I thought they were in this thing. Took me 40 minutes to beat the tutorial mission. It's hard. Damn. Damn, that's quite the tutorial. So were there vending machines in here? Drink wine and talk about dungeons? Haven't really had a chance to look at it. Working on your day off? You were working on your day off? Jesus. Yeah, I would totally drink some wine. Tell me there's a vending machine in here. I just need a fucking place to sell some stuff. Jesus. Is that a vending machine? Yes, it is. Okay. Hold to sell junk. Damn, that freed up a lot of space, but not like as much as I would really hope, you know what I mean? Hmm. You gotta just put some heavier armor on everybody. So that it's not in my inventory. Oh, I should have equipped them when I was on the ship. Fucking God, Jesus. Okay, whatever. Yes, I just shot the target in the head and booked, but that's certainly one way to do it. That is allowed. That's a legitimate way to accomplish things in the game Hitman. Thank you. Thank you. What do you think? 50 stim packs? Is that probably enough? Sell all the rest? They do have some weight, right? Yeah, totally. And mods? I could probably eat some of these, right? Maybe 5 of each mod? That's still a lot. Okay. I had a cool, fun tea date. I tell everyone about the tea date. I did have a nice little tea time. Sounds like a plan. See you in Discord. You need to remember this is a stealth game and not Call of Duty World at War. 50 Stimpaks isn't even kind of enough, especially in Fallout. Well, so far, all game long, I've probably used 10, if that. Probably less. Probably less, actually. I used like 3 or 4 of them, just intentionally taking fire damage in one spot in order to try and unlock a flaw that I could apparently have achieved, which I was not able to. Down. Yeah, stim packs. I find when I play Fallout, I use so few stim packs that it's a good thing they don't have weight, because I end up with way too many. Hanging in the cobwebs in your mind. What's going on here? Oh right, this big thing. Okay. Yeah, I already killed the things that were here. I guess I hadn't noticed those random couple of, I guess, loggers? Okay. What is this place?
Okay, gone quiet.
We've got a fight on our hands.
Fuck the fucking fact that my allies rush off in front of me at the start of every battle. I try and snipe things and my fucking allies just like, whoa, run in front of me. Like, God. Every time. Weren't for the fact that they gave me more fucking carrying capacity, I wouldn't even have them with me. Straight through the heart. Every allies. Every one's of them's. How's it going, Zane? How's your evening? How's your Thursday evening, I guess it is. I had to look at the day. That makes sense, because swimming lessons happen on a Thursday, and that was something that I did with the little one today. So is that like... Is that this planet had all of the like machinery go awry? Is that what was supposed to have happened here? Never heard it all.
Antibiotics is going up in smoke. Marauders must have hit it.
Antibiotics. Antibiotics. Wow. Already Friday for you? What? No. You're not in the future. Are you?
I'm ready for this.
Down they go! That's the last of them.
There we go, get wrecked. Same reason I tend to solo it in Skyrim. Yeah, I definitely prefer to have as many followers as possible in Skyrim, because I give them all bows and arrows. And in Skyrim, they will, like, unleash with ranged weapons. In this game, they'll use their ranged weapons, but for some reason they still run at the enemies. In Skyrim, they'll just draw ranged weapons, like wherever they're standing, and they'll start shooting. So I don't mind them in Skyrim. Fallout, same thing. I've never experienced the specific AI they have in this game, where I guess they try and get closer to enemies, especially because I'm sniping. So I guess they want to, like, okay, let's get nearer, you know, because we're so far for some reason. Like, I know the reason. I'm trying to snipe. And it's hard when your butt is in the middle of my scope. Oh, 48 minutes of Friday. Yeah, you East Coasters in your wild time zone. Rotation. Yeah, I knew there'd be something under here. Give me some experience. Give me some gear. Well, a lot of gear. That was a weird amount of gear. Jesus, there's so much armor I'm finding everywhere. It's crazy. And it's really cramming up my inventory. Doop 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 doop. Doop 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 doop. You think should I go in the back door? If you know what I mean. Alright, let's go into the lab. Oh man. Persona is so full of bangers. Feeling irate? Try Auntie Cleo's Narcoleptic bars. Narcoleptic? Right. Raptidon fluid ingestion test. Objective: determine the maximum amount of Raptidon digestive acid that can be safely ingested by humans before adverse effects present themselves. Procedure: slowly introduce increasing amounts of Raptidon digestive acid into the evening meals of randomly selected workers and observe their overall health. Results: minor stomach pain and nausea, safe. Minor stomach pain, extreme nausea, safe. Major stomach pain, debilitating nausea, some vomiting, potentially unsafe in the workplace. Temporary blindness, frequent vomiting, patient unable to describe pain, unsafe. Unable to record symptoms as patient died within the hour. I see. So it's kind of like Vault Tech. Like doing experiments on people unethical experiments without their knowledge or permission. Whew. Damn. That thing was just jamming for a sec there. Okay. Well, this thing makes a lot of noise for a silenced weapon, but the enemies don't seem to notice, and that's the important part. Beep, beep. A mag pick? I'm guessing he was trying to, like, lock himself into the room.
Help! Somebody get me the hell out of here!
Oh, there's someone in there.
Somebody needs us, Captain.
Cool. Well, let's make sure it's safe in here before we go, opening the door. I think the best way to make sure it's safe is to, loot everything from every place. Then he'll be able to come out safely. A lot of these guys have security blades, apparently. It's kind of cool in this game. It's not one of those things where, like, if you aren't currently in stealth and you enter an area where enemies reside, it's not like they all just suddenly know exactly where you are. Like, you actually have to have line of sight for the most part, and you also have like an aura of noise that kind of makes sense. Security lockdown. All personnel, please report to assigned workstations. Report suspicious activity to the nearest site safety engineer. Have you brushed your teeth with Auntie's blinding white paste today? Message from A. Crane. Porter, according to my records, January 23rd is your birthday. As is protocol, please feel free to enjoy one 10-minute break between your normally scheduled 3 o'clock and 4 o'clock patrol shifts. I sincerely hope that on this day you take a moment to enjoy the fresh air of Terra 2, brought to you by the thorough kindness of Auntie Cleo. Man, these companies are too good to their employees. That's the problem. From Molkova and from Porter. So this is Molkova's computer. Everyone, I'm sick and tired of cleaning bone out of the culture processor. This is the 3rd time this month. Next employee to get their hands stuck in that damn machine is getting written up. Forwarded from Crane. We've lost another finger to that infernal culture processor. I'm formally requesting new safety brackets be installed, as the current ones register with Raptidon hide but not human flesh. This is unacceptable. That's great. The safety protocols are built for a fucking Raptidon and not a person. Damn, the weapons are really increasing in quality. The like weapons and gear that I'm finding. That's garbage. Also garbage. Long guns, that's interesting. Garbage. Garbage. And garbage. Do. This is main control to Major Tom. Alright, I guess we'll save this person.
Huh? Did someone lift the lockdown?
What's shaking, dude?
How the hell did you get in here?
First I shot the Raptidons, then I walked up the stairs, and...
No, not... I don't care about the beasts. I care about the front door. This is an egregious breach of protocol. How'd you get in?
The Raptidons did most of the work.
Damnable beasts. At least I'm not trapped here anymore. I'll see you back at town.
Right, stay safe. Wow, dude wasn't even remotely thankful. Like, how did you get in here? I don't understand. You're not allowed in here. Bow, bow. Bow, bow. Just picking up every single little thing I find. Why not, right? Trading cards and shit. What is this? Gonna have fun when I stroll through this game, blowing away any NPCs I see.
No, you can't be mean to the NPCs. Ah, there we go. Oh dear, it appears that this robot has spotted that I've destroyed another robot. That's alright. I'll just, oh my. Oh, that's... Oh, that doesn't make things easier. Ah, there we go. Easy peasy. Luckily, I was already basically aimed at him. Oh, gosh. Oh no. Which direction did I come from? I'm a little bit lost. Oh dear. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, I think... Oh, here we go. I think I found some stairs down, at least.
Oh my god.
And, all the enemies are dead, at least.
Oh, Lord. Energy stuff. Ooh, this place has seen better days. Oh, nothing really up there. Another robot. The humans are dead. The humans are dead. We used poisonous gases. And we poisoned their asses. The humans are dead. You got one of your targets? Hey, that's always pleasing. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-ba. Yeah, goddamn, there's just like a lot of little things to loot everywhere, but nothing very big in this room. Oh, never mind, Jesus. Right here. And not detected, that's how you play Hitman. That's the only way to play Hitman. That's the way, uh-huh. Wow. Huh. Place has seen better days. What is this? Oh, it's like a laser blaster fire kind of thing. Wow, what a neat little detail. Hey, a vending machine. Sick. Dancing in the street. Right, sugary drink, alcohol, hardened, insight, caffeine, nicotine immunized, sniper. I guess that's basically all of the, like, passives. Huh. Just made gingery turmeric tea ramen? What? Tea ramen? I don't understand. Those are two different things. I'm confused. Oh, so this is like the main way to get in. I see.
Investigate.
Well, I didn't notice the red arrows on my fucking... on my little, like, compass at the top, so that really caught me by surprise. I'm making a note here. Huge success. We do what we must because we can. For the good of all of us, except the ones who are dead. Big old double door that doesn't actually open. We're gonna make a cool gun for the people who are still alive. The water you use is made with tea. That's wild. I've never heard of that. I'm being so sincere right now. And tore me to pieces. And threw every piece into a fire. Lift lockdown hallway door, eh? We need a new code for the armory lock over in the storage facility. Make it complicated so Orson can't sneak in there again, and do not write it down this time. Use your brains. How about in this order? The month of your birthday, how many security rotations we have per hour, the number of accidents we've had this month involving that damn culture processor, and the maximum volume of milliliters of raptidon stomach acid a human being can ingest before we consider it lethal. 1, 2, 3, 4. Sounds fine, thanks. Amazing. We need a more secure password. How about 1, 2, 3, 4? Perfect. Make it so. Still alive. One of these seemed to be quite the heavy hitter. Oh, maybe not. No, it's just a pristine weapon. That's why it's so valuable. Pristine weapons are not necessarily any better. Flamethrower, that's interesting. Hmm. Auto mag pistols, eh? The only one who could ever reach me.
Also made.
Yeah, you know what? Mm-hmm. No matter how hard I try. Probably good. Made cheese ramen yesterday and 3 pepper ramen the day before. I feel like none of these things are like things. And these things are like just getting creative with and making yourself and discovering as you go, or are these like recipes from the dark web or what? Could ever reach me? The son of a preacher man. If I just pick up everything, then I don't miss anything important. Just throw whatever in a bowl with ramen, more or less. It's an approach. I mean, it's legal. You got that going for you. Some of those combos sound a little janky. Alright, that's fine. Well, tea ramen, just, I don't know, there's something about that that seems, I don't know, confusing and mildly off-putting. Like a strange combo, I feel. Spice tea, not tea, not sweet. Okay. Yeah, just interesting. I don't know. I guess, yeah, the fact that it's made of tea specifically still ends up being like ginger ramen. I guess, yeah. It's certainly never something I've never heard of. I don't know how I feel about cheese ramen though. That's the one that really messes with my brain. Oh, which way are we gonna go on this map? I think this is the only like really good chest that we have access to. I guess we'll go this way. I think has better rewards. 2 gold. Yeah, we'll go this way. Cheddar ramen isn't bad, it's just like extra long mac and cheese. I don't know. I'm pretty particular about my cheeses though, so doesn't sound great to me personally. Okay, I think I investigated this whole area. I'm wondering if maybe there was like theoretically a quest to free that guy that I missed out on by not visiting the town first. You know what I mean? I'm with cheese sauce. Yeah, that doesn't sound great to me. Cheese sauce in general isn't high on my list. At least not that square plastic some people mistake for cheese. The game crashed. Oh, Hitman 2 crashed on you? Oh, that sucks. Are you playing it on PC? We cheese everything except American cheese. Yeah, that's that plastic that that Hungy was mentioning, right? To put it American cheese, yeah, pretty much. The crash corrupted your save. Oh no! Mozzarella cheddar mix. Who made you, God, to say I'll take your life from you? Crash before my eyes. Now it's time to die. A minute seemed like hours. The final curtain call I see. It's Middle-earth Shadow of War all over again. Damn. Is this something that happens to you often? Maybe your PC is like struggling a little bit. Needs a little like needs a little upgrade or something.
Take a minute. Take a minute.
It also wasn't thick sauce. Yeah, that's the part that I find off-putting about the idea of cheese sauce, is that it sounds thick.
Nice hit! Nice. Our survival.
Dang. Having your allies screaming, get it off, is intense. PC's delivered in about a week. This is a PS4. Right. Yeah, you got your PC on the way. I forgot about that. Dang, that sucks that your PlayStation's crashing when it's trying to play games. Alright, let's head into the city, I think. Yo!
On Tuesdays and Thursdays we've been playing Horizon Zero Dawn and Dawn.
How's it going, Kim?
Dawn.
Let's take a look at the score.
And Mondays.
Welcome, welcome, welcome. How y'all doing? Sigamigs, King Curly, Ren. How's everyone? How's everyone doing? Oh, the Kim raid dong. Okay, now that's a raid message I can get behind. Hang on, I have an emote for that. I believe it's
Dicks. Dicks.
Sexy lady raid. You're dead. What happened? What's going on? Dong was from the video. Became the raid message. Oh, nice, nice. The clip. I was talking over it. I got all distracted. D. Thenar, welcome on in. Rupert Holmes. Strongly agree. At least I'm not going crazy and making desert ramen. Oh, like dessert ramen? Yeah, no, that would... I think you'd have to be institutionalized for that. Don't play scary games. You played a scary game, I'm now dead. How did you like Phasmophobia? Not bad? Or was it your first time playing Phasmophobia, or have you played it before? Oh, Horizon Zero Dong. Oh my god. I get it. I get it. Horizon Zero Schlong. Here, we got a loading screen. Let's do one more. Oh, you know what? There's another couple letters that go in there.
Say that. I was thinking the same thing, Adjuster. I don't have a grandma right now. I mean, only in memory.
And now it's time to vote for your favorite.
Wow, Sigamig's feet.
Why is this a thing?
You got chocolate ramen. Dessert ramen's pretty good. So here's the thing, though. When you say chocolate ramen, it makes me see red. So I'm just gonna go ahead and say I'm a pass on the chocolate ramen, fam. I'm a pass on that. Yeah. How was your? Oh, what's going on over there? Are these friends or foes? Hang on, let's save before I shoot at them. Yeah, what's new and exciting? What's you know, how was Phasmo? Was it your first time? Oh, second. I get it. Second time. Right. The word second had context. It took me a second to understand your second. Alright, who are you? And why should I care? And why should I put my weapon away?
I done had enough of this shit. I'm just the fucking tarmac guard. No one said nothing about fighting no raps.
Huh. Alright. Streamer forgot a thing he said. What? What were we talking about? Ramen made with coca. Well, you know, again, you should be institutionalized. Puns intended. Yeah, it was almost 30 seconds ago, it's true. Yeah, I shouldn't be expected to remember the shit that I say less than a minute ago. It's fucking insane. By the way, a thing that I've done, I don't need a heart rate monitor for this stream, but I have it enabled because I'm able to do kind of an interesting thing where it's in front of my background, but behind me. And I'm trying to think of other practical uses for that. If anyone can think of like a neat thing that I could do, you know, like, I don't know, showcasing my skins, you know? Having things in behind me. If anyone can think of neat little things that I could do with that effect, having shit behind me but in front of my background, let me know, because I'm struggling to find interesting things to do with such an interesting concept, you know? So I'd love some feedback. Also, by the way, I think a lot of you have been here before, but for those who haven't, we've got song requests. I now have a command to tell you how song requests work. And we've also got stream avatars, and they can be interacted with in a lot of different ways using the extension, which can be found in my panels below, or you know, over at that URL, just like in that general vicinity. And then we also have, that's right, Stream Raiders. And D&D, absolutely. Oh yeah, dig into all them commands. I have a collection of bladed items in my Hitman inventory. That seems like a hard way to get rid of evidence if you're going to be using blades in Hitman. I like the garrote wire, that's my favorite. Uwu should be a command. Yeah. How was the Phasmo times? I've only played it once. I played it not this Halloween, but the one before that. The Halloween before last, which was actually the very first day that we spent in our current house. We've been here since exactly Halloween 2020. And it wasn't bad. I enjoyed it, but by the time I played like 2 or 3 rounds of it, I was kind of like, I get it, you know?
31 months of eating Triscuits.
Dude. Because we're in it to win it, in it to win it. Oh, yeah. Thank you, by the way, Hungy, for the beautiful new face. Dude, thank you so much, Sky. 31 months. God damn, that's so crazy. That is so nuts. Time really does fly. I really appreciate all the support over the years. Thank you for the host as well, my friend. Thank you for the host. It's good, yes. It's good. It's excellent. Yeah, maybe you could give me some interesting ideas on something fun I could do with the new kind of feature that I've found as well. Because I basically there's like a way to have like a thing, what would that be, like a way to have a thing in between me and my background, behind me but in front of my background, and I want to try and find something cool to put there. I'm not good at interesting memes and what not to do. Got you. What's the, yeah, it seems good. Seems good. I don't know, maybe like a redeem where something moves through the background or something. Maybe I'll turn my my webcam area into like an aquarium and have a bunch of like fish swimming behind me. Sonnet, oh, are you able to hear her? Yeah, fish tank, that might be a thing. Or shark tank. What happened here?
Alarms went off.
Just a video of Sonnet dancing. Gotcha.
To get a wall between me and them beasts.
Not a bad idea. I'm trying to think of... So essentially it would replace my background with just like a video. Because that's doable. Doing the Macarena. I'm trying to think of what the best way to do that would be. Like taking a clip maybe. Some old clip or highlight that has her in it. I could change it so like my shoutout player happens behind me, and every time someone gets a shoutout, I have to like scooch out of the way so people can see it. I don't know. I'm trying to brainstorm, think of fun things to do with the stream. I like having lots of moving parts. I like it to be real challenging to maintain, for basically no added benefit that anyone else experiences. So we just in game stumbled into a new area, and this guy seems to be a real you know, badass, so I'm sure probably has a heart of gold. Did you have him caged up?
Forget I said anything about that.
Oh, thank you, Hungy, for a nice little, cameo time here. Always nice to be able to spend a little bit of time here with you fine folks. I think interesting thing that I'm able to do with this is I believe that I'm able to get rid of the I'm able to sort of green screen the Kermit, but in doing so a bunch of it disappears. You know, it's yeah, the outlining of Kermit doesn't work very well. In the immortal words of the guy I forgot. You ever look into Dixper? Yeah, I looked into it a little bit. It looks like it's mostly sort of paid features, you know? I looked into it for kind of ideas of things that I could do with the stream. But yeah, most of the integration sort of stuff seems to be, I don't know, it seems to like, it's kind of complex. It's got like a lot of like loot boxes and like all kinds of different things. I don't know. It seemed like it had a lot of complexity and also was kind of, it didn't seem to have massive functionality. So I'm on the fence about it. I have to lurk because I'm dead. Love you all, especially Sonnet. Alright, well, have an awesome night. Yeah, Sonnet is currently helping Flying Turtles make a D&D character for her game, so she's chilling and chatting on Discord right now, and ignoring all of you amazing folks. Here I go killing again. I believe that is, what's his name? Krombopolis? From an episode of Rick and Morty in, I believe, the first season. Fairly early on at some point. I think the important thing is just believing in yourself. Absolutely. Yeah, gotta hang in there. And, you know, other such highly motivational messages. You could achieve anything. See, I think that if I were to try and encapsulate that concept in sort of a nice little pithy slogan, I would probably say, you know, like the sky is the only obstruction. Maybe that would be the most succinct way to put it. Krombopolis Michael, right? That was the name of the character. Lemur. Motivational. Remember demotivational posters? Remember that being a thing? I like how all of the most bleeding edge memes of my youth are now fully obsolete.
Wish they tasted like Sissy Pig. Them's good eating. Some say chicken. I say the north end of a southbound woolly cow.
I miss those days. Simpler times.
Anything else you'd like to know?
Back before memes were deep fried. You're probably less than average at the majority of things. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, they went from like, the motivational posters went from like pictures of landscapes or cute animals, but with like kind of shitty slogans, to then like just being a template for all memes, until eventually a few of them really broke through, like Scumbag Steve and that ilk, and like spawned a whole new archetype of meme, which was like the like half dozen or so kind of personalities that all had their own demotivational posters. Crazy. It's weird being around since like the start of YouTube and the beginning of meme culture and stuff, and now it's it's evolved beyond me, become something I no longer understand. Beginner's Guide was alright, I get the message, but mechanically it left a lot to be desired. Yeah, there wasn't a lot mechanically. It was kind of an interesting little, like, story, kind of a cool bit of dialogue, but yeah, kind of doesn't seem like a, like it would give you a lot to work with for streaming, you know? Yeah, commentary and validation, perspective, didn't hit super home for me. Thing is, like, yeah, I feel like it's a, you know, it's kind of a thing that's meant to just make you feel kind of introspective and sit and watch it and have it narrate. But when you're streaming, you don't really just want to sit there silently for an hour, hour and a half. So it's a tricky one. But I did enjoy it when I played it. But yeah, there's sort of lulls here and there and stuff. Let a nice chat with everyone at the end. Well, that's good. But yeah, I would say it's not, it's compared to games like I'm spacing on it, not Portal per se, the Stanley Parable. I keep wanting to say Stanley Paradox. The Stanley Parable, it's compared to just because it has a narrator and fairly straightforward gameplay, but Stanley Parable is more of kind of a puzzle game slash mindfuck, as opposed to that game, which is just kind of like a nice bit of narration that you move through. It's almost like an interactive museum exhibit or something, you know? Managed to load the corrupted save. Well, that's good to hear. That's good. Hopefully your Hitman game isn't totally locked up on you. Yeah, but games like the Stanley Parable and Portal and stuff like that, like those are hard to find. Games that are kind of that caliber, where they are really narrative, but also kind of fun to play through. I found Inside was kind of like that too. It had like just enough mechanically to keep you going, and then was also like really visually interesting and kind of dark and stuff like that. Little Nightmares as well. But yeah, it's tough to find good, simple little narrative games. Yeah, enough puzzles to be engaging. There was actually one point where I was stuck in Inside. I had to look it up. Because it was like, I had to interact with something in a way that I hadn't before, and I didn't realize that that was a thing that you were allowed to do. So I didn't even try it. Hitman won't stop me from putting a third nostril in Nox's neck. Yeah, I'll have to play the Hitman games at some point. I played Hitman 1, but only, I think that there's only like 1 or maybe 2 levels that you're allowed to play without owning all the DLCs. And so I played those like couple of levels a number of times and kind of like tried to do each method of elimination and stuff like that, and really got a lot out of them when it first came out. But now since then, I've gotten like a Game of the Year kind of package for like whatever, you know, 95% off or something ludicrous. So I have Hitman 1 and all of its DLCs, and I believe Hitman 2. I have Hitman 2, but I have one DLC for it apparently, which is, what is this? Hawke's Bay. There's probably a lot more of them. So I guess I don't have much of Hitman 2. But I do have a bunch of levels for Hitman 1 that I haven't played yet. Hitman 1 is a ton in the collection. 8 hours to beat, 130 hours to complete. Yeah, that's what I love about those games. So Hitman, the one that came on PS2, it came out before Blood Money. I think it was called... it was either Hitman Contract or Hitman Silent Assassin or something like that. It had a mechanic where when you complete a level, any weapons that you brought with you to the end of the level and completed the level with were like unlocked and in your armory. And so trying to unlock all of the weapons was kind of like the way of 100% in that game, like before achievements and 100%ing existed. And so that was one of those games where like you beat it, and then I would just go back and like I had to look up guides to figure out how to get some of the weapons that just seemed impossible to find and stuff. It's Agent 47, Silent Assassin, Contract. So Agent 47 was the one that was kind of like the very first Hitman game, or was the first one just called Hitman? Because there was one that was like, felt like it was made like for DOS, and it was really blocky, and there was like 8 NPCs in the entire fucking massive levels and stuff. Yeah, the very, very first one was super, super basic. So I guess Silent Assassin and Contracts were the two that were on PS2 that I loved. I think I played the shit out of Silent Assassin, and then Contracts came out, and it had like some more mechanics and looked nicer and stuff, and that was... I played for ages. And then Blood Money, I played quite a bit as well. I didn't like the first level that much, so I had a hard time getting into it, because I just wasn't that... I didn't like that sort of carnival intro level, but then eventually went through it and then ended up like... I think I beat it. I'm actually not sure. When I look at Blood Money on Steam, it looks like I've only played 12 hours of it, so maybe I don't know. Maybe I haven't beaten Blood Money. And then Absolution, I think, was where I really fell in love with Hitman again, where I was like, holy shit. Absolution had things like, there was one level that was just like Chinatown, and it was like it was just like a square in Chinatown with like, it was like densely populated, and that one was like, the first time playing through it, it felt like a Rubik's Cube trying to like find all the little spots that you could go to where you weren't seen, and discovering where the target was going to travel to and stuff. And they all have these like big scripted kind of paths that they take and things that they do, and you can like just intercede in so many areas. I feel like Absolution really added a lot more options for methods of completion than the previous ones had had. It's actually quite good, but broke away from the norm. Did it? In what way was Absolution different from the other ones? I don't remember that specifically.
What do you think? On the landing pad.
It was linear in a lot of
standing
levels?
out on the fucking tarmac. Hell of a job until all
I
this.
guess so. That was the one where you started the game in an ice cream truck heading toward a villa, right? If I'm not mistaken. Or was that Hitman 1? I think that was Absolution. Tunneled sections. I don't mind that so much. Putting you on rails to get to different areas, or like forcing you to like, you know, get like, you know, cross a balcony to get to the next area of the level or whatever, I think is kind of fine. I still love it. Yeah, me too. Yeah. The populace hated it. Really? That's crazy. Yeah, I remember there being things like at one point in that first villa that you're in, there's like a whole area to do, and then you have to like go across a little ledge to reach like the actual villa proper, and then there's more to the level. So it's just kind of like it's like two separate levels in one, where they are kind of two distinct areas that you have to travel between, and one area does not affect the other, but it was still... I feel like that's not even linear so much as just like, it's like there's bonus content. It's like there's a whole second fucking half of the level, you know? Like they could have just turned that into two separate levels, but instead they don't have loading screens, you know? I love it. The newer Hitmans are amazing. You will love them. Nice. So that's good to hear. Hitman 1 had a level that was like a big mansion, the fountain out front, and like sound equipment being loaded in a side door, and there was like a big fashion show I think that was going on, and that was like one of the few levels that I think came with the game, like with the base game, and I think that I got basically every outfit and stuff. Fashion show's intense. Yeah, I think it's like there's only one or two free levels in that game. So what I played 17 and a half hours, and I think I got only 19 achievements? Huh. But yeah, I played quite a bit. Complete all opportunities in the showstopper. Yeah, so I got like... Apparently only 5% of people have that achievement. So I did everything in it. There's 6 in the normal main collection. Yeah, the fashion show's a massive level. That's right, that's right. There's another one that's like a helipad or something. I don't know, I'm trying to remember. It's been a minute since I booted it up. When did I play this? I played it in January 2019. It was only 3 years ago. My fucking memory is so bad. 3 DLC levels. About 60 hours of bonus additional content where they reworked level level ups dips. Hitman 2 and 3 are also very intricate. Cool. Yeah, I'll have to... Did you stream those? I think you were streaming the Hitman games at some point. I remember that. Yeah, setups. I figured that's what you're saying. You streamed them all. Holy shit. And I must have missed a bunch of those.
Name of Anton Crane. Someone said he's panicking inside the comm center. Alarms went off.
There we go. Did you send a distress
call? From here? Shit. They told me that weren't allowed. Got me. I just do what I'm told, and I was told not to do such. Oh, before I forget, Auntie Cleo's makes the best
the first one was before you were even on Twitch. That makes sense. Right, yeah, because I was playing it 3 years ago, so.
Spacer's choice pedals.
That's funny. Before you go, here's an ad for the company I work for. Yeah, I think I think the fact that you had to like buy all of the content as DLCs, like by the time I played it, all the DLCs were already out, and so it just felt like I had to pay for the game several times over, and so I found that kind of tilting. So I just like played the base game, and then I was just like, fuck it, man, it's a write-off. I don't like what they've done. But now I have managed to find at some point in the last whatever couple of years, I've managed to like take advantage of sales or whatever. It might have even been a Humble bundle that had both the Hitman games and like all the DLCs, or maybe it was one of the Steam bundles or something. But I picked them up because I was like, I do still want to play them. I like the gameplay a lot. So episodic release was a silly model. Yeah, I just don't like that. I'm not wild about the concept of DLCs to begin with, and then kind of like, I don't know. It just feels like the core of Hitman is just you go through a level. You know, like each level is just like a whole fucking experience, and blocking some of them behind DLCs just felt like kind of went against like what the game is. Like DLCs I could see being maybe costumes or like, you know, just things that aren't the game, you know? What do I want to do for this unit? Let's do these guys. No. Was worth waiting on my part, because I just waited till it was all out. Yeah, I wish that I'd done the same. That would have been the way to go for sure. Oh man, I feel like I got some shit in my eye. Oh, wine will help. Oh yeah. Yeah, so shit's gone down in this city. There's like a distress call, and now there's these like raptors all over the place. Which I guess they were like studying or something? Get them sprats. I'm gonna snack out some. Sounds good, my dude. Well, appreciate you swinging in, resubbing, saying hi. Always good to chill for a bit. Ba-down, 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 ba-down. Damn. Yeah, this town has seen some hard times. Oh, this door isn't accessible. Okay, so all the stuff is owned in this town. Oh my god, come on. I keep trying to aim. I'm aiming, I think, too low, because I'm not quite sure, like, where the bullet is going to land each time. La 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 la. Oh, I nailed that one. Happy about that shot. Where's the other one? The shock. The shock effect, it looks really crazy when it hits things. Anything else in this area? No, not really. Hey, hooligan. I feel like I'm not gonna be able to ever hear that song without thinking of you. Like a theme song at this point. Your walk-on song. Oh. Itchy nose. Who are you? Well, you don't even talk to people. Oh, Jesus. too cool. I see how it is. What's shaking with you, Hooligan? How's your morning going? You're the person in charge, eh? Well, what's going on with his arms?
If you've come to end my life, let's be on with it. Oh, not actually one of them, are you?
You must be Anton Crane.
I must apologize if my call diverted you. I may have panicked. Everything's under control now, though,
Damn.
truth be told.
Sonnet's voice is getting picked up by my mic. I should... oh well. The capture card arrived today. Woo! I got it hooked up. It seems to work. That's awesome. Does it work with all your, like, retro stuff, too? Hoping to screw around with OBS a bit tomorrow. Awesome. Tomorrow is the one day of the week that the little one is at daycare. So if you want, I am going to be running a D&D session for a couple hours, but I'll probably have maybe an hour or two in the afternoon where I'm free if you want, like, a hand. If you want to, like, I don't know, stream your screen to Discord, and I can try and give you a little crash course or whatever. Just a thought. Under control. Who did you think I was?
Why, one of our attackers, of course. Obviously, they were drawn here in an attempt to make off with my research.
Your research? Are you working by yourself?
More often than not. Seems I'm the only one who sees the opportunity here.
Which is?
A ticket to the good life once my research plays out. Byzantium. Recognition, money, proper facilities. No more uninspired dolts like my associates here. And might you be the sort of person who's, not averse to risking your life if the pay were right? Hours ago, a group of vicious malcontents fell upon us, shot up our labs and loosed our research subjects, the Raptidons. If those cretins get their hands on my research, well, they'll need not kill me.
Dang. This is the Utz crab chips behind him? Is that a thing? Crab chips? Not a product I'm familiar with. If you tell me what you're researching, I'd have a better idea what's at stake here.
You have a point there. It most decidedly cannot make the situation any worse. All right.
Oh no, that's totally audible.
Formulating a new and improved dental
Womp womp. Dental gel.
One cannot exaggerate the benefits of good dental hygiene. May I continue?
Potato chips that are tasted up with Old Bay seasoning. Oh, nice. Sounds decent. Yo, electric.
While doing research on enzymes specific to the Raptidon's digestive system, we developed an additive which we subsequently discovered to be the most effective appetite suppressant ever. Not just any diet toothpaste, the ultimate diet toothpaste. Oh, I'm certain it could
The
be made
ultimate
into that
diet
as well, with
toothpaste.
only a few changes to its molecular composition. But you're missing the point. Let's focus for a moment, shall we? Even if you disregard the obvious value of Auntie Cleo's Appazap diet toothpaste in and of itself, we're talking about my career here as well.
Are you nearing the end? No, I'm probably like... I don't even know. 10, 20% in? I have no idea. What's Appazap mean?
Nice, is it not? Came up with that myself. It's a shame our marketing department is almost as befuddled as my co-workers here. Yes, but don't kill their mother if it's avoidable. We've need of her to replenish our stocks. I think there's gas in the lab somewhere that can be used to put them out.
Eliminate the outlaws, deal with the
Research
Raptidons.
is in the safe in my office. You'll have need of my code and keycard. The lab's entrance is in the side of a hill. You can't miss it if you just follow the road. You'll pass by the town's original... by the Grand Architect. Jameson, He's in the old lab.
No, I already rescued him.
That is excellent news. Too many have been lost, too many black marks against my name, and far too much paperwork.
I don't believe the lives need nothing more to you than paperwork.
Of course they do. Please don't mistake my ambition for callousness.
I must see how one can do exactly that, can't you?
It's just that their constant complaining can begin to wear. They refuse to see the opportunity afforded us here. It's infuriating.
Well, you're an insufferable jackass.
Believe what you will, but I'm not the manipulative, ego-driven person you think me to be. I'm not.
You just keep telling yourself that. You just seem like a very shitty individual. I've got a new driveway.
I used to play on that with my dolls.
Oh, it's you. As if my thoughts weren't dark enough already. What is it?
I don't have your research, but I have some questions.
I will be happy to answer your questions once I have my research. In the meantime, I will occupy myself considering the different ways I can end my life.
A little over dramatic?
No, realistic. I don't get that research back, I'll be released from my indenture contract.
Isn't that a good thing?
You can't be serious. No contract, no work. No work, you're a pariah, cast out, shunned. Soon you'll find yourself among deserters. You know, dregs, ne'er-do-wells, eking out a horrible existence on the periphery of society. Even if that's not my fate, I don't relish being sent to some backwater corporate township.
Yeah, definitely better to be in an abandoned backwater corporate township.
This is temporary and simply a means to an end. Is it important? I've not the energy for idle chattering.
Boy, this guy is
Please tell me
such a
if I covered my
douchebag.
research. Without my work to focus on, I find myself tending towards
Coworkers have been doing some
darker
off-book
paths
experimenting.
Oh, really? Who?
Oh, that's weird. That's like a thing I'm able to bring up, but I don't actually have any details to tell him yet. Odd. Who's this? This is a named person?
We are experiencing a security event, sir and/or madam. Please vacate the premises immediately and return to your domicile or designated workplace.
Relax, I just have a few questions.
I'm not allowed to answer questions without a signed affidavit from my superior officer. But he got eaten by rats, so I guess it's okay.
What do you do around here?
I am not allowed to disclose the details of my contract. If you are unhappy with the quality of my work, please submit a complaint to Auntie Cleo's Department of Employee Conduct. Please remember that Auntie Cleo Pharmaceuticals is not responsible for any loss of life or grievous physical injury sustained while on company premises.
Were you at the lab when the Marauders attacked?
I have strict orders not to talk about anything that happens in a classified area.
You said this place was a classified area.
Roseway Lab is a highly classified facility. I am not allowed to confirm.
Oh my god. Bureaucrats that aren't bright. The worst kind. What is this? A big stack of logs? Kinda random. Nice Crusader grabbing the Stream Raiders reward. Maybe remind me in like 15 minutes if you're around. Okay, do people turn aggressive if I kill a chicken? Because I've been killing a lot of rats, and those are worth experience. Because I'm guessing they're invasive. What about a chicken? Huh, also 120 experience. And nobody gives a shit. Wow, a cover of the passenger. That's cool. Not bad. Is it disappointing that chicken doesn't trigger hostility? Yeah, I guess so. It's not super surprising. Like, theft triggers hostility, but then as soon as you're caught up to, you have the opportunity to say, like, oh, it was a misunderstanding or whatever. But that's not really doable with it killing someone. You couldn't just say, like, whoops. So they kind of either have to be like, it puts everyone on full attack mode and that's that, and there's no going back, or it's okay. You know, it's kind of hard to find an in-between unless they have a new mechanic just for killing chickens.
You picked a hell of a day to visit. I'm Vaughn. Vaughn Cortez. Dr. Vaughn Cortez. But just Vaughn's fine, really.
Have you lived here long?
Sure, I guess. I'm not supposed to talk to...
In a good way.
I mean, why do you ask?
You work in the labs?
As little as possible. I mean, yeah. I'm staff. Endocrinologist. We've been studying a load of raptidons hauled in from Monarch.
What's your company doing here?
Ask Dr. Crane. All I know is my bit, analyzing the raptidon equivalent of hormones.
Ah, an interesting scientific endeavor if I ever heard one. Which hormones?
Mostly they're leptin analogs. Raptidons have 4 different varieties. Concentrations vary based on the season.
Leptin regulates hunger. Designer appetite suppressants, maybe?
Byzantium's inhabitants could afford it, if no one else.
Raceway seems pretty run down.
It was like that when we got here. I heard it had been shut down for years. But the toilet's flush and the roof doesn't leak. Much.
What happened today?
Hell if I know. There were a bunch of folks with guns and a lady yelling about wanting jobs or something. Next thing I knew, the raptidons were loose. We've been cooped up in here, I don't know, hours? Too long. I have to get back to work.
No job's worth dying for.
Dr. Crane might say otherwise. Me? When those guys started shooting the place up, I was first out the door. I had to leave an experiment running at the lab. Something I've been working on a long while. Something that could really get me ahead. Know what I mean?
We're talking about something dangerous?
No, not unless you break the... But why would you? Let me explain. I've been extracting organic compounds from raptidons. Compounds that have, benefits.
Extract and how? No, wait, maybe I don't want to know.
In certain social situations. Personal situations.
Is
where
he...
you might want to, enhance your...
Is he making Viagra from raptids?
Seriously. Captain, I believe he's making enraptured. It's an aphrodisiac. Wrapped musk is the main ingredient.
What? No? I mean, yes, I'm getting the musk. With Monarch embargoed, the price is sky high, but I'm not making the drug.
Does it work?
The results are outside the margin of error.
Almost.
Technically.
Technically. Have there been any boss fights you struggled by? Boss fight? It's hard to say what constitutes a boss fight. Not much in the way of, like, bosses per se. But yeah, there's been fights that I've struggled with. There's been a couple times that I've died. And there's been the biggest area full of the most enemies. I managed to use diplomacy to get my way through with like a really high persuasion check. So probably the area that I would have struggled with the most, you know, there's alternate ways through. Rum. Well, I think, is there more vino left? We're sipping on wine for this evening. However...
Verdot Merlot.
Drinking a Petite Verdot Merlot at the moment. However... I may very well switch over to rum after the vino is gone. But I would quite like to drink this while it's open. Wine doesn't always keep till the next day. Especially a lighter wine. Like a persuasive long shooter, but kind of unhappy. I'm doing the same. I want to return to being a two-handed melee. They're undetected, both targets kaput. Oh, that's always satisfying. I really don't want to know anymore.
Sure. Of course. Our lab's south of here, down the road. Not the old public lab, the one past that, built into the mountainside.
Should you be telling me about this place?
No. But there are outlaws shooting it up. I'm guessing it hasn't been secret for a while.
Oh, but why are there two labs?
The newer lab is built for, more sensitive work. We mostly use the old lab for storage these days. Don't mention this to Anton, okay? He's kind of a tight ass about the lab. Like, squeeze coal into diamond tight. My equipment's in the lower levels, way in the back. I have a big room all to myself. Dissection tables and whatnot. It should have been running this whole time. Just grab the results and bring them here. If you have a buyer. I got a contact who wants to haul the entire batch to Byzantium. To help me out, I'll cut you in for a share. I'll even pay you before I am, when you deliver to me. Great! This is really gonna save my ass.
Cool.
Any news?
Okay, none of those people are named, so I don't think they have anything important to tell me. Make sure none of these things are like posters that I can take with me.
How do you suppose that stuff's used?
Started playing, going psycho killer.
Perfume? I'm not
Goat,
interested.
Cyronox. Oh yeah, I don't want to know any details about how you're taking people out. I haven't played the Hitman games yet, and I prefer to go into games blind whenever possible. So I don't need to know specifics. Womp womp. I'm guessing that book is something that's going to be in one of the bedrooms on the ship. Seems like one of those things. It's like a room decor. Oh, that sucks. One thing didn't meet the view threshold, and then the next one was too soon on the cooldown. The bot just doesn't like you today, my dude. Reminded him I kill everyone run of Skyrim. I've never done that either. I played a lot of Skyrim, and I've never just gone through and killed people.
Thanks for getting me out of there.
At least you're safe. What were you doing there anyway?
Oh, we turned the old lab into storage a long time ago. Anton needed someone to fetch precursors, and when Anton needs someone to fetch something, that someone is invariably me. About being an assistant? No, I suppose I'm not. I know as much about this stuff as Anton does, but I'm treated like a child. You know what it's like, being shackled despite my potential? Frustrating, that's what. Those fucking marauders blew a hole in the wall. Tripped the security lockdown. I guess not being able to open a door from the inside is considered a safety feature. Safety for the equipment in the room, maybe. Not so much for the guy trapped inside. It's like a panic room, but without food and water. That someone would be Porter, but policies don't change around here. Technically, nothing. Realistically, a mountain of paperwork and red tape. It's not worth the effort, especially when Porter could just hit a few buttons in his terminal and be done with it.
This guy's embittered.
I'd have starved long before they got through. Point taken, though.
He's not a happy camper. But whatever. At least he's alive to be unhappy. All these wanted posters everywhere.
Underestimating the importance of the 8th back.
Blankenship, she's okay. But Lunsford has the highest rate of foot goals per game.
But if you cross-reference with the skills of the opposing team, his hand goal rate plummets.
What?
Lunsford plays worse against better teams. Blankenship plays better.
Two named characters, but I can't talk to either. That's rare. I guess it is there to argue about games.
I got 500 bits on the Darlings taking the finals this year.
The stats are better on the spacers chosen. My model predicts a sweep.
You got that from numbers? Tossball is played from the heart.
Care to put your cart behind your heart?
Put your cart behind your heart. Wow. Like a cartridge. What a phrase. Handball talk, yeah, pretty much.
Tossball is all about putting the ball in the goal zone.
What a silly name for a
Focusing
sport too.
only on offense neglects long-term strategic.
Alright. Welcome, Anton. Journal entry 1. I feel quite alone. Jameson's the only one here with anything at all, but even he bristles at my direction. This is quite likely a natural reaction to my pushing him so relentlessly, but if he ever hopes to reach Byzantium, he needs someone applying the correct amount of pressure. I hope he'll come to see me the truth, but should that prove impossible, I can at least ensure his work doesn't damage my chances. I shall be keeping an eye on his reports to see if they too warrant revision. I can't abide any more demerits against us. I heard Jameson talking to Vaughn today. He was railing against me, claiming I'm using him and everyone here for my own ends. I'd expect vitriol from that lazy sod Vaughn, but Jameson? How can you not see that I only have his best interests at heart? I suppose I shouldn't be surprised. My unrelenting drive has always set others against me. With our latest breakthrough, I believe Byzantium is finally within my grasp. My next promotion will deliver me, I'm certain, so long as they don't see through my attempts to cover for the rest of these fools. Can't quite shake this unease I seem to be gripped by. This makes no sense. While I have yet to get Trammell to commit to a specific date, he assures me Byzantium could be a mere few weeks away. Why this encroaching feeling of emptiness? Must be a case of the nerves. I know I'll be accepted and, dare I say, possibly even revered when I finally arrive. Well, he doesn't hate Jameson, so that's something. Everything must go. Oh, there's a trophy for selling a shitload of stuff. It's kind of cool. Is Weave My Spell a parody of Ring My Bell? Does sound likely.
Year over size analysis proves that body goal attempts fail 60% more than foot goals.
And that's why the 30-second back needs to be on point at all times.
30-second
Thanks
back?
for getting me out of there.
There's no extra dialogue to let him know that his boss apparently does give a shit about him. Predates Ring My Bell, I think. Are they based off the same thing, though? Like, one is a reference to the other, or...? They're super unrelated, I think. Okay.
The ventilation ventilation shaft runs from the bottom of the lab to the top of the hill. Over the garage.
Top of the hill's Raptidon territory. Sit down.
I don't need to do it myself. I can stay here if you want.
So you'd send someone else on your damn fool mission.
I'm intrigued. Damn, everything in the streets is owned here.
What a delightfully dingy establishment.
Delightfully dingy.
I don't think you're supposed to be wandering around. Security's gonna tell you to make tracks.
I know that kind of place.
Want to treat yourself before you go? Something for the road, maybe?
What are you buying? What are you selling? Are you sipping on anything this evening, Hooligan? On the funny absinthe and the funny rye whiskey. What makes those particular ones funny? Are they like certain brands that are kind of silly? Sipping, about to do some crashing. Well, tomorrow, do you want me to message you when I'm going to be free and maybe able to help you out a little? You're, what, 2 hours ahead of me? Is it like 1:15 for you? I'm trying to remember. They are the funny drinks. Absinthe and rye whiskey. Eastern? Okay. So, at about 6 p.m. your time, I'll be free for like an hour or so. If you're wanting a hand with anything at that point. So, I don't know, just let me know. Spooky trees. Spooky trees. The yelling is a little extra, but you're the best. No. Oh, I just want to help you out. I want to make sure that, you know, you do a few streams that you're not going to be held back by any technical limitations of the more annoying aspects of setting up a stream. Just remembered. I forgot about the Stream Raiders award. I'll refund that. I'll also refund the rum while I'm in there because I'm sipping on the vino tonight. You seem eager to get rid of me?
I don't really know you. Roseway's supposed to be closed off to visitors. Stands to reason you could be a corporate spy of some sort. Then again, there's nothing in my contract that says I can't sell to corporate spies. Your bits are the same as anybody else's. Sure. Not like I get many customers. I'm so glad you asked. Some people say the name refers to the 17 rungs in Auntie Cleo's official ladder of corporate advancement. These people are wrong. Truth is, we've been established, closed down, renamed, re-established, and then reopened a grand total of 17 times in the last 40 years.
Whoa, that's crazy.
Corporate's still deliberating over a new name. The matter remains hotly contested in committee, but we're expecting a decision within the next 5 to 7 years. Exciting times. Technically, I'm not in business at all. Roseway closed down years ago. Corporate still sends us the occasional shipment of necessities through unofficial back channels. Of course, if something goes wrong, like one of our guards drinking himself to an early grave or Raptidons running wild, corporate won't acknowledge we ever existed.
Wow. See, there's like a handprint on the fucking area behind her.
Can't say I do. Annie Cleo products satisfy all of our nutritional needs. At least they used to. My folks filled their whole pantry with all sorts of Annie Cleo products. These days, we don't get much in the way of variety. Maybe some tripicale pasta or some ketchup if we're lucky. I hear it's like that all over the colony. We eat what we can get, and we don't get much. Sure, you need something to clean Raptidon blood out your clothes?
How did you know? I'll weave my spell. So 26 armor on her head and body. Is there a superior armor that I've come across? No. Similar, but not superior. This actually seems like pretty good baseline armor. But yeah, maybe I'll mess with that later. 26 and 20. Okay.
Did security talk to you yet? Annie Cleo makes the best pharmaceuticals in Halcyon.
Did security talk to you yet? Like that. So I only really need like 2 suits of armor for my other couple members, right? And then I can sell all the others that aren't any good. Do I want to keep this armor? Maybe, actually, maybe. There we go. All right, that's freed up some fucking inventory space finally. Oh, there's no back room in here. That's it. Wow.
The vent shafts are
Yeah, this place
how
is pretty
the
skint.
Raptidons are
There's
getting out
not
of the
much.
I'm gonna need you to calm down.
I'm perfectly calm. A portrait of tranquility.
Not much going on here.
Save the day by taking a dumb risk.
Sistupit. Grab them hides. Do 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 do. Ring-a-ling-a-ling. Indeed.
Ah, outlaws, I assume. Do me a favor and let me finish this, will you? And then make it quick, please.
What are you talking
Aren't
about?
you with the brutes that attacked our lab? Aren't you here to pillage our supplies and leave our corpses to the Raptidons?
I'm here to help. Someone sent her a distress call.
Oh, well, good luck. Now, if you got the carbon in here, it's just a matter of... Arson, you idiot.
Hello?
Oh, you're still here. If you haven't already, you might speak to Anton. He can point you in the right direction. Now, if we got the carbon in here, it's just a matter.
Who are you anyway?
I am Orson Shaw, Chief Behavioral Scientist. I was brought in to study the Raptidons. I was to ensure that, should a problem arise, our team is adequately equipped to deal with them. They are insatiably hungry, absolutely impossible to control in any fashion, and indeed appear to be powered entirely by hate. No amount of studying will enable us to control them, or even slightly sate their aggression. Not quite. We are now acutely aware of their weaknesses. Bullets through the head. Now that may seem like an obvious conclusion, but believe it or not, some creatures' brains are not in their heads. Now, if we got the carbon...
Wow, so he's totally useless.
What does it look like? I'm preparing a personal defense device. Or trying to, anyway.
If you run a wire from your capacitor there, you can bypass that circuit and save a little power.
Why, yes. I suppose I could. Thanks.
Looks pretty lethal. Are you allowed to mess with tech like that?
Certainly not. But Porter and his goons are busy with the outlaws, and Anton's busy holding his head in his hands. Seems as good a time as any to get a bit of work done.
Need a hand?
No. Well, yes. Well, no. Perhaps. I left schematics in our storage facility. As far as I know, the security commander hasn't found them yet. I admit I'd feel better were they returned to me.
Care to elaborate?
I found an advanced pistol when we moved here, but it's broken. I need those schematics to modify it to output superheated air. It should quite easily burn through Raptidon hides. Out the south gate. Follow the road. It'll be on the left, past the old lab.
You mean these things?
What a relief. You hold months of work in your hands.
Hold on. Force weapons are contraband. Why didn't you turn this in when you found it?
Anton would have just given them to Porter without a second thought. What a waste of potential that would have been.
Well, these are valuable schematics. I could sell them for quite the profit.
Sadly true. Contraband does tend to fetch a high price among the colony's ne'er-do-wells. So be it. I'll buy them off of you.
Sure.
Much obliged. Here are your bits. Now, let's see
100
here.
bits.
Attach this, twist that, apply a little pressure, and voila.
Oh, it's worth the skills.
I can finally call this little side project
Skill
complete.
checks.
Thank the law. Oh. I can't be caught with this. You take it.
Whoa, we gave me
If
like
R&D
1800
buys
bits.
the schematics from me, perhaps I'll get you the first model, hot off the presses. I'll, call you? Yes, I'll call you. I believe we have nothing further to discuss.
All right, Auntie Cleo like me now. Seriously, just stop opening the door, you guys. I'm in a room looting everything. My followers are just like,
hey, what's going on in here? Why'd you close the door, friend? Yes, exactly. All of my followers happen to sound just like me, oddly. It's a very strange phenomenon. You know, I think it happens when you spend too much time with somebody. You know, all start kind of sounding like each other, you know?
Oh. As if my thoughts were...
Let's see here. Sounds like I could, rat out some of the side projects that his employees have going on, but... I don't know if it'll be worth it, you know? Let's see.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I've been modifying a weapon to use on the Raptidons.
Orson? Good. It will keep him from wasting my time. Sounds like he might actually be doing something
excellent.
useful for once.
So he's actually
Is it
happy about the other fellow experimenting. All right, cool. Well, that makes that easy then. And away we go.
I think that's basically everything we can do in this town. I should add a maybe a couple Kermit emotes to the channel.
Kermit the Frog.
Let me just re-add some of these emotes here. Okay, so we've been given a couple different quests in this area. Yes. Scylla. Acquire these different researches. Do the abandoned experiment, eh? Okay, let's do it. Diagrams remind me of the stuff I used to draw back in middle school. Yeah, what kind of diagrams were required in middle school? What is this?
I take it that's how the outlaws got in? Not the safest of entry routes.
There we go. There we go. Oh, fuck yeah. Uh-oh. Oh, get sniped. Fun stuff. Anatomical diagrams. Some, diagrams for biology class, or, just drawing some boobies and penors. There he is.
Incoming!
That's the last of them.
Wow. Well, good job, you guys. Well, I think there's nothing wrong with spending some time drawing boobies and penors. This was like rest of kids learning about cells. I was doing stuff like high school anatomy drawings for fun. Neat. Smart but unmotivated child. Yeah, I got a lot of that too. I ended up with the gifted kid syndrome. Which I think ends up doing more harm than good. Doop 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 doop. Okay, let's head over to the What the fuck? What was it? What's touching down over there? That doesn't make any sense. I finally set up a cough button, so I don't have to sneeze in everybody's ears. Oh shit, I'm mechanical. Is there a human that I can take out first? Yeah, there is. There we go. Now let's contend with this fucking thing.
Everyone all right?
Sick. Wow, I like how the shrink ray literally pitched their voice way up. I'm like, does that mute you for a couple seconds or just toggle mute? I have a push to mute for OBS. I've had one for quite some time for Discord when I'm on calls with people, but now I have it for OBS too, which kind of a pain in the ass to set up, weirdly.
I think I heard something.
That was clean.
Down they go!
There we go. Level 14. That's a perk. Oh, a bunch more carrying capacity might be nice, actually. Extra bonus to headshots kind of nice, too. Nah. I think at this point, I just need more fucking carrying capacity. Went from straight top marks entering school to completely given up by the end of middle school. Yeah. Gifted kid syndrome. Problem with excelling and being at the top of your class early is that you end up being praised by everyone and sort of like being told, like in my case, I was put into a gifted kids program. There were only 3 kids in the whole school that were in it. And so, you know, it was a very like prestigious thing, but then that ends up kind of changing your reward center, kind of subconsciously wiring you to think like, oh, things just come easily to me. And then when you do eventually start hitting concepts that are a little bit more advanced, then it starts becoming like, oh, what's going on here?
You don't shoot, I won't shoot. Deal?
starts becoming really hard to get, you know, motivated to
Keep
sort of
them
put in all
hands
the
where I
work
can
to
see
learn
them.
everything. And
What are you doing out here?
like mostly getting shot at or bitten or chased.
You and me both. Name's Lillian. Lady named Cass hired my crew as gun hands. I got left here to watch for Cleo reinforcements. They all got pinned inside, so I can't say as I mind.
What job are you working here?
Don't mind the asking, but I ain't telling. You want details? Go talk at Miss High and Mighty What's-Her-Name. She's in the labs, pinned down.
Are you in contact with her?
I got a radio, yeah. If I see any corporate ships incoming, I shout her a warning.
Never got
Before
heard
you
me
ask,
though.
no,
Never
you
got less than
can't
perfect
use
in any
it.
tests I've ever taken. Oh. Ow. Yeah, I mean, I didn't do a very good job of articulating the concept, because I'm really, really bad at gaming and also thinking. But it's, yeah, it just sort of, is like a system whereby most gifted kids end up being very, unmotivated later. Like, a very, very common occurrence.
I'm sweaty. I got clawed by one of them monsters. I've been in the dirt all day, and I got bugs in places you don't need to know about. I'm on a fucking break. Got a smoke? Oh, well. Figured it couldn't hurt to ask. Definitely got something large and uncomfortably shaped up her nethers. Yammering on about rights and privileges and what all. I'm like, lady, just sing out when you want something shot. Leastways, her pamphlets make good kindling.
Bad day, huh?
I've had better. Lost some things in a dust-up. But I didn't get eaten like some of our crew. Got that going for me. My damn cigarettes, for one thing. I was near the Raptidon pen when they got loose. Had to set a few to rights. When I got to checking if all my parts were still attached, I realized I'd dropped my cigarette case. When I turned about, I seen two fine gun hands being snacked on by lizards. No cigarette case is worth my life, no matter how badly I need a smoke. This was a Spacer's Choice commemorative case. Some promo for Founding Day they did back in, I forget the year. Worth decent bits to collectors.
Well, perhaps we'll keep it for our own collection then.
Where'd you lose them?
An outdoor Raptidon pen yonder, past the main entrance. Well, only knows why they're breeding the damn things. Well, you'd sure as hell have earned it, wouldn't you? I'd be obliged. Just don't lose any parts trying.
Retriever cigarettes. That's cool. One of the Marauders is just like, you know what? I'm too fucking tired to kill you. Gotta smoke. Have there been any sassy lady killer quotes you encountered that you can do? I don't think so. I don't know. The thing is, when it comes to quotes, I have a really, really hard time remembering, just like the wording and phrasing and stuff.
Mysterious doors are the funnest sorts of doors.
I always wanted to sneak into a secret lab by crawling through the vents like they do in the serials.
Kind of feels game misses those. I mean, there's lots of like funny things that people say in the game and like enjoyable lines. I don't know, lady killer quotes. I guess they don't really have much of that I've seen necessarily. Okay, well, whatever. Let's go in the back door of this fucking lab. Might as well. Both my weapons are reloaded? Yeah. My inventory is fairly freed up? Yeah, especially now that I've expanded my fucking inventory space. I can deconstruct some of these items too. Toast these fucking things. Toast them. I'd say overall I really enjoy the theme, dialogue, the voice acting. But yeah, there is certainly a bit of a feeling of, like, you can see this game was a little bit rushed, you know? Like, there's two of the different companions. Like, the first companion you get kind of organically, like, hey, why don't I tag along when we go and discover these different things? And I don't know, it kind of, I feel like when you meet your third and fourth companions, it's like they're basically just standing outside your ship saying, hey, I'd like to join your crew. You know, I feel like they didn't really have a lot of time to integrate them into the main quests necessarily.
Haven't smelled anything that foul in years. What do you think died in there? You won't get any mercy from me. Nice hit!
Oh, I thought I got an achievement, but nope, just a low battery. I'm gonna grab the cable. Nice. Got it with my foot. And bloop. Plugged in. Jacked in and good to go. Do 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 do. Got 26 people in this battle. That's awesome. It's quite the odd unit. Mm-mm-mm. Mm. Mm. Ba-da-ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum, wong. Oh, damn it. It's one of those maps where your fucking dude can't move once you place him. Okay. Is it in that room? No.
go. Don't mess with us.
Hmm. Yeah, Terra's theme, man. Final Fantasy VI is such a good game. And all the music makes me think of what a crazy good story that game has. Story, mechanics, characters, it's got it all. And with only 32 bits. Oh, so this is the main entrance. You would normally come in and immediately be mauled by all these fucking things. Okay. What's in here? Man, having vending machines and a bunch of the different like dungeons and stuff is such a great idea in my opinion. The ability to like buy and sell things without leaving the place and having to go all the way back to a town. It's just such a nice quality of life thing. Like even if it does break immersion slightly, it's, you know, it's not totally illogical, and it's like a helpful asset to have. I like that. Did I do that? All right. Who's next? Dude had a light assault rifle and a plasma rifle. That's wild. Oh, it's a canid, so it's like behind where I'm aiming? Oh, it's the one laying down. Wow, that was the squad leader. And his doge. Nice. This gun is so quiet. I love it. It is a little bit odd that the silencer that you put on a weapon doesn't actually change how much, like, noise it makes to the player. Messages. Hans, I have good news and I have bad news. The bad news is that we've got a sprat problem. Thanks to little monsters chewing on our wires, our ventilation system's temporarily offline. If your Raptidons are cranky, you'll need to sedate them manually. Bring a few canisters of sedative and hook it up to the auxiliary terminal in the main research chamber. The good news is that my Hephaestus hammers clobbered your precious Rizzo's Rangers. Would you care for some Auntie Cleo's tripicale pasta sauce with your humble pie? Can I check its stats? What stats? Hans, please explain the unmitigated disaster I'm currently holding in my hand. I have here a form approving the relocation of our Raptidon mother to the main hall, a form signed by you. First of all, the structural integrity of our Raptidon tanks are not nearly sufficient to contain an enraged Raptidon mother. Secondly, Raptidons are notoriously territorial and extremely protective of their young. Please stop me if I'm using too many numbers for you. I know you have a problem with basic arithmetic, seeing how you don't seem to realize that Raptidon mother plus Raptidon tank equals murder. Respectfully yours, Gale. The guns? Which guns? Oh, the pistol I'm using? It's just a single shot, 136 damage, and its noise is mitigated by 66% with the silencer. So the range that it's audible from is like really small. And I've also attached shock damage to it so that it gets a damage boost off of how high my science skill is. Raptidon incubation is in there. Okay, that's good to know. Fitting music for going through with weapons. Ooh, it's blue, so it does good damage to machines, right? I have no idea, actually. Blue just means that it's shock damage, but yeah, that might also do more to machines. It would make sense. You'd think that shock would fuck up a machine, you know? Short circuit it, but who knows? Ziggy plays guitar.
Hey! You! Over here!
Who said that? Why do these people have so much ammo? Oh, they're energy cells. I guess energy cells are also useful for other things, so they're like transporting energy cells around, maybe? Was the person talking to me in this room, maybe? Oh no, oh, right there. Okay, well, whatever, I'll go back to you.
The beating heart of progress can at times be grotesque to witness.
Yeah, pretty dark in here. Ethically speaking. So that terminal apparently is one of my quest objectives. Interesting. What the fuck? Why is there a... Oh, Raptoprod. I thought it was a handball stick. Which I'm pretty sure handball is just a fucking... a future version of lacrosse. Given the things that they use. The, like, tools they use for it. Alright. Recalibrate experiment. Complete experiment. Emergency sample purge. Let's check the log. So far, the musk extraction's coming along nicely. Pressure levels seem to be staying even, and variance in the sample seems to be at an acceptable tolerance. I thought these rats smelled bad on the outside. Now that they're cut open, everyone's likely to avoid my lab for the rest of the day while I finish this up. Wait a sec, there's some kind of commotion going on out in the hall. An alarm just started going off. Must be another damn security system check. Let me see what's going on. So one of these things requires having science, but I have several options I can do here. So let me save, because I feel like maybe this is a thing where I have to choose one of these things. Deal with the experiment as you see fit. Seems anxious to avoid Anton finding out about his side project. As you see fit. What happens if I recalibrate? I got Raptidon Musk. Pungent lizard squeezings. Yeah, I guess that's fine. Whatever. Alright, so what's going on here?
Oh, good. You're not shooting at me. That's a start. It's been a bit of a day, so I'll get to the point. Yes, I have Crane's research. No, I'm not giving it back. Sorry to disappoint you.
I never met anyone named Crane.
I suppose it does not matter. Either Crane sent you, or you are some scavenger come to rob me in my moment of weakness. Let's make a deal. I'd like to go on living. You'd probably like to make some money. Help me get out of here, and I will pay you for your trouble.
Why are you down here?
Same reason you are, more than likely. I imagine we picked up the same tip. Secret research facility, abandoned town, minimal security.
No, I'm tracking down a distress call.
Crane actually sent out a cry for help? Oh, the poor bastard. Seeing his life's work snatched from him must be like losing a child.
What do you have against him?
Crane is the man who runs this lab. Probably gone around the bend fretting over his beloved research. Not that there's anything lovable about diet toothpaste.
Did you say diet toothpaste?
Diet toothpaste. Can you imagine a more pernicious example of corporate materialism? I do not know what is worse. Working here, or dying here.
So you went through all this trouble to steal a formula for diet toothpaste?
What matters is that I have been lied to. I was led to believe this was a high-priority corporate facility hiding valuable research. This job was not supposed to end with me stuck in some wretched lab smelling like rats. So I would be very much obliged if you gave me a break.
What's in it for me?
You mean other than the satisfaction of doing me a good turn? Trust me, I'll make it worth your while.
I don't know, my while's worth a lot.
I am good for my word. You will be equitably rewarded, on my honor. But I will not haggle.
Alright, what do you need?
The first thing I need is a key card to unlock my door. Then I'd need you to clear
Hey,
me a
Dragon
path out.
Snooze, how you doing, man?
There are 2 ways out. The quickest is through the front door, but Cleo security's bottled up in there.
What world are we
don't wanna
on
shoot
now?
them, I
So,
suppose you could talk to them.
we started the game
The other way out is through the loading bay.
in
But you'd
Terra
have to clear
2.
out the wraps for me. Then I could just slip out
at
the back,
the
sight unseen.
Spacer's Choice like sit town. Then we left there and headed to the Groundbreaker ship. And then we went from Groundbreaker back to Terra 2, but to, I think it's called Rosewater? So, yeah. His research was a diet toothpaste? Yeah. So it turns out that these raptors are ravenously hungry all the time, and it's because they have some enzyme in their stomach that basically causes rapid weight loss, and so he's trying to put it into a toothpaste, and so all these fucking raptors got loose. And I was worried you might have made Officer Research. He even called you cretins.
So you lied about not knowing Crane. I suppose I do not
We're at this
blame
part, yeah.
you. We liberated that research.
You're
Did
on
not
Earth.
steal it.
Oh, Mars, that's a good place
And
too.
Yes, a few scientists were caught in the crossfire.
Why would you do something like this?
This lab is a prison, not a place of work. Those men were not scientists. They were indentured laborers. We liberated them. They should be thanking us.
They were people. You ruined their livelihood and killed not a few of them.
All wars have casualties. I regret taking a life, but we were doing them a mercy. Better to die than live in a state of slavery.
Yuck indeed. Is that a Men Are From Mars reference? Ah, the life on Mars? The Men Are From Mars guy's a hack? A shocker. Saying that men and women are completely different and communicate entirely differently isn't scientific? Wild. David Bowie's references have been falling flat for me all month. Oh, there's even Bowie playing. Should have given you like a advantage on your check. To be fair, Bowie is the first thing I thought of when you mentioned Mars. Pretty conceited for a common bandit.
I prefer freedom fighter, but I will not quibble over semantics. Come on now. Do
It's
you want to
true.
be dull and boring
thought
and
of-
servile like everyone else?
I need a good reason to stick my
Or do
neck
you
out
wanna
for
break
you.
some Because Crane is a tool. Because no good deed goes unrewarded. Because doing me a good turn is the honorable and decent thing. We are all of us trapped. You, me, the scientists. This is not a colony. It is a slave camp.
You're not wrong.
Yes. We raided the lab, shot some guards, killed a few scientists in the crossfire, but it was all for a higher cause.
Orb doesn't care about the cause. Whatever you tear down, they can rebuild.
Then we will tear it down again. Do you know what propaganda by the deed means? It means we set an example by our actions. It means we send a message.
What makes you think anyone's going to listen to your message?
Because it is fun. You have not lived until you have taken a hammer to the establishment. Come on.
I like that. You have not lived until you've taken a
boring,
hammer to the
servile
establishment.
like everyone else? Or do you want to break some rules?
Yeah, no, I'll help you out.
You might be the first stroke of luck I've had all day. Thank you. I'm in your debt.
What will I get myself into if I help you out?
Nothing beyond the purview of a talented freelancer like you.
You can talk the guards into leaving, but your people have to let them pass.
You really expect me to just let them pass? Why? So they can regroup behind their walls and mount
I
another
got close to
assault?
doing everything in this game, so I'm curious when
Never
you'll pass me. Mm.
I'm obviously in no position to argue with you. If you can talk those guards into standing down, my people will follow suit.
Something else I need to know.
I'll help however I can.
What do you know about the rats?
A raptidon is an apex predator, native to the jungles of Monarch. They are entirely unsuited to life on Terra 2, which may account for their horrible temper and appetite.
An unexpectedly scientific answer?
What? Do not give me that look. I am allowed to have hobbies. Biology happens to be one of them.
What's more, Vino?
Yes, we accidentally released the raps into the world when we attacked this place.
Good. I enjoy
But
it.
I am not at fault here. Those scientists had no business experimenting
That's a good
on
price
these
for
creatures.
decent little easy drinking. Usually all the attack speech begins with shoot you. If you main melee, I think it wouldn't change, which is sad. Aw. That's true. Yeah, it probably wouldn't. Fallout has a bit of that, like, but not melee and ranged, but like your dialogue changes depending on your intelligence. If it's very, very low or very, very high, your dialogue options change and throughout the game. You expect me to take down an entire pack of these?
Oh, for goodness sake. They are just animals. Aggressive, territorial, frightened, and very probably hungry animals, but they die to gunfire like anything else. I do remember one of those feckless scientists yammering something about a raptidon suppression system.
Where's he?
How should I know? I left his body where I shot him.
How'd you lock yourself
The
in?
raps took us by surprise, as they would anyone. My crew were split apart and lost in the corridors. They went one way, I went another. You'll need a keycard to unlock my door. I don't know where they're kept, but I'd start by checking the security office.
Just checking what this is. I don't recognize the name of the artist. Oh yeah, I could have also checked it this way. Hold on, I got some questions about you.
Ask away. I have got nothing but time.
What do you intend to do with this research?
Sell it, of course. I don't have any use for the scribblings of idiotic scientists, but whoever gave me this tip obviously does. Assuming I make it out of this place alive.
How'd you end up in this
And with
mess?
my ship out of commission, I'll have to leave on foot and hope my luck changes. One problem at a time, I suppose.
Leave on foot. Huh. I wonder if she's a potential ally.
I have been asking myself the same question. Our tactics were sound, but no battle plan survives contact with the enemy. We were acting on a good tip, but the tip never mentioned the raps. When we hit the lab, those raps got loose, tore through as many of ours as theirs. No one asks why anymore. The establishment tells us to live here, work there, eat that, drink this. All our choices are made for us, so we forget we ever had a choice. I am doing this because I can. Because it thrills me. Because I take a deep and profound pleasure from stabbing at the heart of corporate power, no matter how shallow the wound.
What you got against the corporations?
From the day we are born, we are made to obey. Never question, never hope. Never dream of anything greater than the lot appointed to us.
And in your case, never doing an honest day's work, apparently.
Corporations expect us to work until the day we die. But they could not give a half-bit shit about our lives.
I'll be back.
I would ask what was on your mind.
Whoa, that was
The
close. I almost
answer-
clicked attack. Cool. Well, I dig her whole thing. I'm happy to help her out. It's not hostile? The mechanical? Well, that's good. Oh, right, she got her people to stand down. Because of my, persuasiveness. Oh, that's sick. So I get to loot everything and not have to fight anyone. It's a win-win. Tactical shotgun and some ammo for it. Some food and drink. Man, I love being able to, diplomance my way through everything. Well, now I feel almost bad that I lied and said I didn't have any cigarettes on me when I actually have a ton of everything that anyone could possibly ever want. Consumables wise. Shame I can't go back and give her some. Or yeah, I guess she actually wants her like her own specific cigarette thing. Whatever it's like cigarette case, that's the word. That's the word I couldn't remember. Cigarette case. And take everything that isn't bolted down. Everything that isn't bolted down. Everything that isn't bolted down, take it all. Oh, yeah. I mean, if I don't take it, it's literally just going to sit there forever. Oh, sedative gas chamber. A label in the canister states Anticleo's Raptigon. Guaranteed to render even the largest Reptidon unconscious for no less than 6 hours and as a refreshing antiseptic scent. Should a method for gas dispersal be found, this canister may prove very useful. Oh, is that what those things are? There's a few of those around. Aren't there? I thought I saw another one of those somewhere. Right over here. Neat.
Somehow I thought the lab would be grander.
Pulse hammer, some cash. So I need to figure out a way to disseminate. Whoa. This stuff, this sedative throughout the place. Oh, that might be it, actually. All personnel, please report to assigned workstations. Orson, you assured me the new lunch rations are harmless, but I've experienced an unexpected flood of symptoms. I've logged a regular seepage every afternoon between 1423 and 1443. Please find what I consider evidence deposited in your mailbox. Orson, I took our auto mechanical parts back. I catch you swiping for maintenance again, I'll slap you down so hard they'll feel it in Byzantium. We got enough problems keeping them contraptions running. Hey Orson, if you're up for it, there should be a new batch of concentrated distillate available tonight. Meet me outside the gate at 17. So sleepy. Poor sweetie.
Halt! Searching for...
Garbage disposal mode.
When you destroy the robot, it enters garbage disposal mode.
There has to be a key around here somewhere.
Oh, I see. Yeah, I don't need a key for anything. There's gotta be a key around here. Have you not been around? Have you not seen my skill set? Specifically not using keys. That's my thing. That's what I do. Print security keycard? I've gained a keycard. Oh, I can release that chick now. Dum dum dum. That was pretty easy. I'm happy, hope you're happy too. Anton's safe. The safe has been forcibly opened, with its contents tossed about haphazardly. The remaining notes refer to various aborted projects. Anton's prized research is nowhere to be found. Scorch marks along the rim suggest the work of unsubtle thieves. Outlaws most likely made off with Anton's work. Major Tom's a junkie. Hopefully the enemies are capable of moving in this, if the sort of main units aren't. Hope you're happy too. Well, my artillery has enough range to hit all kinds of things, but man, the fact that on this particular Stream Raiders map, none of the units move is kind of lame. I don't really like that mechanic. Boy, the artillery really does put in work. It's kind of crazy how much fucking damage it puts out. one unit killed 26 things. Duck's awesome got the treat bag. Not bad, not bad, not bad. And the other one. Ooh. Making bank. None of these maps where the enemies are revealed over time. I think, yeah, whatever, that's fine. That works. The latest batch is showing great promise, Anton, and though I hesitate to tempt the fates, I might even dare to say it's a smashing success. Incidents of cavities have dropped significantly in test subjects using the toothpaste with only minor side effects. Nothing too serious, mind you, just a touch of blindness, so if you could look into that, it would be much appreciated. Keep this up and you'll find yourself in Byzantium post-haste. Upon further review of our results, we've uncovered something quite fascinating. While the toothpaste does reduce cavities, it does so only nominally more than our current version. Our results were skewed by the fact that our test subjects had a marked decrease in appetite, and hence were eating much less. That'll teach us to monitor our subjects more closely, eh? Seriously though, the appetite-suppressing qualities of this new formulation are quite incredible, though the taste and texture leave something to be desired, so we'd like for that to be your focus moving forward. No need to waste any more on this blindness thing. We've got the boys in marketing working on a solution on our end. Seriously, Anton, you really must let the whole blindness thing go. Your dedication to solving it's admirable, but also a bit misguided, I dare say. It's really not that big of an issue in the grandest scope of this whole thing, and pales in comparison to the texture and flavor issues, which we'd prefer for you to spend all your time on. You're also mistaken about our ultimate goals for this product. The appetite suppressant qualities make this something much more valuable in the townships than even Byzantium. The need for less food to satisfy our workers can add greatly to our bottom line, so marketing is focusing their efforts in that direction. I'm not certain, but that may have something to do with them rejecting your Appazap suggestion for the name. Let's leave marketing to the marketing department, shall we? Wow. Yo, Sorcerer Siege, how you doing today?
Welcome everyone to the stream where Xylo kills all my runs.
How you doing? Hey, Devil Raid. How you doing tonight? What were you up to? What were you playing? Retro. Were you running some Knights of the Round? I remember you mentioned you were thinking about doing some of that on your next stream. Hey, Xylo Freak. I kill his runs. Oh no. What, by distracting or just by existing?
Tell me, Hunter. Could this be joy?
Yo, Devila, thank you so much for the cheer. I really appreciate that. You're too kind. Oh, you're doing Boogie. Ah, you're still not in the Earthbound category. You lunatic. That's sick. How were the runs? Got a 115. Ooh, nice. I mean, not to brag, but, you know, my sub 110 was after only 20 hours of runs, so, you know. Of course, I couldn't replicate it, so. That's awesome, dude. Did you check out, Arithium's sort of latest video from whatever it was, a year or two ago? No, that clip played essentially said I kill his runs. I'm distracted, he can't help but keeps his eyes on me. Ooh. That's fine. That's part of streaming, you know? You gotta accept that you're gonna die because of other people hanging out and
I would ask
chatting.
what was on your mind, but the answer is obviously me.
I'll be back. Okay, so I've got a key card to open whatever door she's stuck in. Where's the entrance, though? How do I get in there? Your sub 110 was way more than 20 hours. Haven't seen the recent one yet. Yeah, I don't know. I'd recommend checking it out. It's, yeah, I don't know. It seems useful to know about the spawn plates in Happy Valley. or no, sorry, not hot, Peaceful Rest Valley. Those are about the only big takeaways though from the video that you like probably aren't, you know, necessarily already familiar with, but you seem to know, you know, obviously you know the run already outside of that, but I don't know, just a couple little things. But that way, I think the one section of Peaceful Rest Valley where you kind of have to go through like horizontally right to left across sort of the middle of a big area that has like just a really high spawn rate, it makes that area much easier if you can nail the sort of spawn placement. But yeah, just a thought. Devila. God damn. I do really like that fucking just the tip emote combo. There are a few plates I'm missing for sure. I'll check it out. Yeah, I don't know, just a thought. Out of curiosity, did you end up finding any more use out of the like screenshot guide that I did for my runs? Hopefully it came in useful. Oof. 6 rounds with a 6-shooter is all it took for that. Easy every time. Wasting all my time. But that's awesome, dude. You got a fucking 115. Zello Freak, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate that. Welcome to the stream. For anyone who is riding in on the raid, by the way, feel free to add some music to the queue. You know, feel free to throw on some tunes if you want. We also have Stream Raider battles. We got a battle going on right now. I'm an affiliate in this fun little game called Stream Raider, so I've got little rock-headed skins and stuff in the game. It's quite a fun one. We've also got little stream avatars down at the bottom, and there's a lot of avatars to choose from. All of my skins from Stream Raiders I have as avatars as well, but also characters from several different games that I've played on stream. Oh, pardon me. I've been sipping on some vino. I've got a little bit of a buzz going on. Yeah, so a lot of different ways to kind of like interact with the stream if you like. Between changing the music or, you know, using channel points to directly affect the stream or all kinds of different things. Please share. You want some vino? Well, this wine is specifically from BC, so it's probably not something you'll find elsewhere. So you might have to swing by real quick. But if you're into a quick visit, by all means, we'd love to share. I have a lot of different things to sip on in case you want some other fluids as well. Yeah, playing a little bit of Outer Worlds today, which is Fallout New Vegas Outer Space Edition, which I'm quite enjoying. I mean, it's like slow progress, so if you're looking for like tons of action, tons of progress, probably not the right place for that. But if you're looking to chill and kind of hang out while I meme about, wander around in circles, then you're set. Sick. Luckily my lockpicking and hacking abilities are exemplary. Oh, this might be where I release the gas that's going to knock out these fucking creatures that I'm currently trying to sneak past. Did I just get a gun called the Vermin? Was that a unique weapon? Ultimatum? This scary and powerful handgun is standard issue for Earth Directorate soldiers and is made by the weapons conglomerate Force, who own their own colony in the Septara system. Wow, it's really valuable. Interesting. The Vermin. Whoa, 112 damage per shot. Jesus, it's almost as high a damage as the, Oh, that's what I'm wielding. I'm wielding a gun called the Vermin. Right, I just have an upgraded one. Okay, never mind then. It's not almost as good. It's... yeah, it's the same weapon. Nice. Anytime you manage to, like, lockpick your way into a room, generally, you end up, finding one of those big chests. Big chest ahead. Two-handing required. Security lockdown. Error, volume not found. Theft of terminal volumes is punishable by a fine of no less than 3,000 bits. Theft has been logged with the nearest site security office. Employee, please remain at this terminal until contacted by your site safety officer in order to retrieve your ticket. Dang. Okay. I wonder what this area is meant to do. I guess I could fix up my guns real quick. Just, like, repair them. And, what else there is to do in here? Already got these things modded all to hell. I haven't applied any skill points in 5 levels, so I could apply 50 fucking skill points back to back to back to back to back to back to back. I was thinking about maybe pumping 40 points into this skill to reduce the cost of tinkering with things so I can upgrade my weapons dirt cheap. Maybe I'll do that. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna do that. Boom, now I can upgrade shit dirt cheap. Doop, 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 doop. Late Sorcerer raid. How you doing, Wyra? Never gonna let you down, never gonna run around and desert you. What's the matter with the... Tinker! Alright, so now I can upgrade my weapons for dirt fucking cheap. No, when I say dirt cheap, I mean, like, not that cheap, honestly, but, like, cheaper than previously. The fuck? Oh, the door closed. It's good. I had to go to the bathroom, so I had to miss the raid. Aw. Drank a ton of water when I was watching Dexter earlier. Nice. How deep into Dexter are you? You've been binging a bunch of it with Hanny? Doop, 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 doop. Ugh, Jesus. Boy, the scientists just got absolutely destroyed by these raptors. Season 3 now. Holy crap. First half of season 3. That's wild. Yeah, you guys have really motored through. That's nuts. I just want to double check that there's no... There's a fucking a thing that talked about how there's like a chemical I can disperse to knock out these raptors. How have I not run across the ability to do so yet? I feel like maybe I missed it, and it was actually in this first half of the binge, 2 to 4 times a week, watching from like 8 p.m. to 1 a.m. Holy crap. Hans, I have good news and I have bad news. Bad news is we got sprat problems. Oh, I read that message. This is kind of an area that overlooks the rest of the lab. Maybe from up here I'll be able to access a like gassing system or something. The fridge isn't working right. Fun times. Yeah, what's happening with that? You mentioned that before. Or maybe it was Desi mentioned it or something. But like, what's going on with your fridge? What's happening? Freezer works, but the fridge has been getting warmer for the past week. Oof. Not circulating the cold. Oh, damn. Well, that sucks. Did the fridge come with the place? Maybe they, like, went out to the dump and fucking grabbed, like, a, you know, a broken fridge that they could throw into the place so that they could, like, take their nice fancy fridge home with them or something. With the mini fridge plugged back in and letting the fridge thaw. Dang. From a used appliance place? Oh, that's brutal. Do they have a warranty? Usually that kind of place comes with some sort of warranty, right? Your face, it's a face with the man who sold the world. Raptoprod. Wait, what the hell? I had some sort of prompt partway through that like fucked up my ability to sell everything. That was weird. Desi, yeah. Desert. Desi away. I don't know. It's just a random shortening. Maybe. He's cute? Okay. I thought you were making fun of me for it. Like Hanny, yeah, exactly. Hanny, Desi. How's Outer Worlds coming along? I gotta say, Bat-Dubs, I'm enjoying the crap out of it. It is very much a very slow moving game when you play like I do. Very slow movingly. Hey, thank you for the host. I appreciate it. But yeah, I love it. I love it. Thank you, Devila. Devi. Alright. I'm gonna save.
Less than 3.
You damn turncoat. We saw everything.
What's going on in here?
You must think me a
Oh, thank you so much for the resub, Wyra. I appreciate that. 22 months of support.
I reckon we got nothing to say to each other. You best back yourself out of here. Nice and slow.
Nice and slow. Oh, this is the guy who I have to talk into, fucking befriending the, outlaws. Fave companion so far. It's gotta be the chick, right? The first chick that you meet? The engineer who's got an adorable little crush on the other, you know, engineer of the space station. The asexual lesbian chick who's super adorable. Gotta make sure I can use lewd and other Yes, Parvati, thank you. I have a really hard time with names. Just in general. Become kind of a meme anytime I play any game. People are just like, you know, that character, or they'll name like a boss or whatever. Like, you know, the Dark Souls boss. And it's like, oh yeah, I've played Dark Souls several times over, but I don't know the names of fucking anything. I'm not asexual. No, Parvati. Yeah, I like Parvati a lot. I think none of the other companions really jump out at me. The preacher is kind of an asshole. At least when you first meet him. I don't know, he's fine once you're traveling with him, but his first impression really left something to be desired. And then the other two are really unmemorable. Also, I haven't traveled with them at all. I haven't done any of their companion stuff, so that's part of why they're unmemorable. But they are just kind of two people who are like, hey, why don't I join with you? Like they don't seem to have much what's the word I'm looking for? They don't have a great reason to initially travel with you. They don't. What's the word for that? Whatever. No, not story or personality. They're the reason, the kickoff, the you know, the fucking, I don't know, whatever. Ugh. Yeah, drive works. There's a really specific word I'm looking for, and it's just gone. I don't know. I spend most of my time communicating with a 3-year-old, so, you know. Almost 3. Yeah, March she'll be 3 years old. Yeah. Okay, I just wish I could think of the word I'm looking for. It's a longer word, but yeah. Yeah, their purpose. Yeah, motive works. Motive's much closer to the word that I'm looking for. Their impetus, it's also correct, but not the word I was looking for. I don't know, there's just like a word there's a little word-shaped gap in my brain. It's all good. You know what I'm saying, that's the important part. You're just frustrated when you don't know a word. I am tired and a little bit drunk, absolutely. I'll drink to that. Ah, boy. Ease off the trigger, hear me out.
You got 1 minute. Starting now.
Need more drunk? Well, don't mind if I do. If you insist. I convinced Cassandra to let you leave in peace. The lab's a wreck. Staff's half dead.
You convinced her to let us leave in peace. Listing the ills we've been done ain't exactly putting me in a mind to compromise.
Look around. Hasn't there been enough death?
I gotta believe that all we done will mean something to the company. To Doc Crane. That effort will make up for mistakes.
Should sell some branded glasses. That would be kind of cool. I have like mugs, which are easy enough. But yeah, I think that having like wine glasses, that is something that I could do, but the shipping of them would be the pain in the ass. Shipping things from Canada is insane. Doing the oh, your mug's still in Alaska? That sucks. Doing the 3D printing thing, I still haven't sent off your sticker and magnet pack thing. I feel really bad about it. I keep thinking about it and being like, fuck. I just like, I have so little time to get it organized. 100% will, I promise. But yeah, I like the wine glasses that I did for Sonnet that I'm like super proud of, and I think are really quite well done, and also impossible to see on fucking camera because they're etched and therefore don't have a distinct color that stands out. But the ones that I did before, I'm really happy with and I'm really proud of. And I feel like those sorts of things would be great. However, shipping these like 3D printed minis, I'm finding that to send something even within Canada from my city is $22 to $25. So sending out a bunch of glasses would be, you know, it would just be like $25-$30 of shipping on top of the cost of the glasses, which means that suddenly a glass that would be super affordable, like maybe $15 for a set of like 6 glasses, you know, that would suddenly be like 3 times that price, you know? Yeah, it is insane. Absolutely. Absolutely crazy. Yeah, about $12 US. For is 15. Yeah, 15 Canadian is about $12 US. About $25 Canadian is about you know, that would be it's like 80% of 25. So yeah, 1/5 of 25 is 5. So $20. Yeah, about that. Oof. Basic, truly basic math. Just, I'm just gonna, just let me know if, yeah, so, it just, yeah, it's tough. Oh, I will, just try and stop me.
I've worked for Auntie Cleo.
So yeah, shipping shit out is such a pain in the ass. That's why having merch just like done for me by like Stream Elements is so much more appealing.
Fine, damn it. We'll pull out. Doc Crane better get over himself.
Yeah, get out of here. All y'all, fuck off out of here. Punk ass motherfuckers. Sick. I didn't have to fight anybody. That's awesome. Couple big old speech checks and we're good to go. Get up there. God, I love the Persona 5 music so much. It's so crazy.
Put the carrot in the wrong end. I can't
Yo. Put the carrot in the wrong end.
To me? You guys suck. You guys suck.
How's it going, McDrunkard? How you doing tonight? What is shaking? Yo, Jack the Ripper, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Appreciate that. No shirt in the clip. It looked like, were you wearing like it looked like you had some spaghetti straps. Was that a dress you were rocking? Went well. Went well. Chunky Lunchbox, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. You were wearing a dress? Yeah, I figured it. Yeah, went well. I think you had your hair really matching it too. It was a good look. Yeah, how you doing? What is this? That is my shoutout player. That anytime that I shout someone out, it also plays a little clip of them, their channel. And so yeah, that way I've set it up as well so that anytime someone raids my channel, I have a script that shouts out their channel, and then that shout out triggers the clip player. So a little sort of stack of commands to have clips play when someone raids. It's actually so cool. I love it. I love it. Also had tits for a while. I mean, who hasn't? You know, I'm getting there myself. I need to play this game again. I have a broken lone wolf pistol build. Lone wolf pistol build. Okay. So when you're saying lone wolf, you're like talking the perks where you have like extra damage when you're traveling alone and stuff like that. It's kind of cool. Stream Elements a little bit slow tonight. A little slow on the uptake. Need to cross dress for a stream. Yeah. I'd be into that. I'd be into some sort of cosplay. The only problem is that I'm lazy. So that's where the difficulty comes in, you know? I have nothing against the idea except, having to like, you know, actually procure some kind of outfit and then apply that outfit. That's like 2 more steps than I ever do for a stream, so that's a tough one. Ready to learn this from you? Yeah, totally. So if you want, I can hook you up right now. So twitch.guru is the website that has the clip player, the automated clip player, where you can attach shoutouts to clip plays.
By the way, I roll after that because those guys have hit me through the fog before, and now it's just kind of a habit to roll there.
Oh damn, hitless. Oh
what the
no,
fuck, dude? I need to see that replay. No way, man.
That sucks to see. Yeah, the last hitless run that I was chilling with,
I was in the middle of a roll.
Chilling for in your stream, chilling with you during, I don't know what wording I'm looking for. I've been drinking a bunch of wine. Last time that I was hanging out in your stream and you were doing some hitless, it was a sad moment. Just you were like just destroying it and then got hit. That's like 5 years old. God damn. I'm like 12. Was it Pate Spear or Mimic? It was the Mimic Head run. Yeah, that was it was a fun one, but yeah, it was sad. It was sad to see the hit. Let's fire off the Stream Raiders battle as well. So we got this little Stream Raiders minigame going on. 32 people in it. God damn. Chunky Lunchbox, how are you this evening? Thanks again for the follow. I appreciate that. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, more wine always helps. We got the record for the main run, and now we're doing it without healing. Nice! Dude, that's awesome. That's so sick. Yeah, once again, for everybody coming in, if you like, we have song requests on, so feel free to put any song requests you like into the queue. That's the command to do so. We also have this Stream Raiders game going on, this little mini game that happens every half hour or so. It's super addictive. It's really fun. I'm an affiliate in it, so we've got all kinds of adorable little skins and stuff that you can get as well. And this battle in particular is highly rewarding. So if anybody who's taking part in this battle wants, they can spend some channel points and lay claim to a big old reward. Here, let's go. Where do I want to drop this? Here we go. Got a lurk, but I may be back if you're still on. Sounds good. Sounds good. Well, I appreciate it. Thank you again for the big old raid. Really appreciate that. I think dropping units somewhere in this vicinity is the way to go. Is it something like this? I'm trying to think of. Usually I cast haste on a big area. There we go. That's where I'll drop it on this battle. Okay, that works. And don't put anything on the purple spot because units don't move when they're placed on there. Anyway. That's that. Nice, Black Sheep grabbing up the gold for that. And Harvester for quick heals. Oh, yeah, where you take like 15 health when you kill a thing. Lone Wolf, the Reaper, and Scanner. Yeah, Reaper. Right, more time dilation. And Scanner. Right, extra headshot damage. Yeah, that seems legit. I really like having a bunch of companions with me in every game, just because they add more dialogue and lore and stuff like that, and also just dialogue amongst each other. And so I'm huge on that sort of thing. Good to be here. Hope you're doing all right. I am. I'm doing quite well. Yeah, I'm pretty buzzed. Having a fun evening. Yeah, I've got a an adorable little nearing 3-year-old daughter who today we went to a local tea shop, and we hung out and got a pot of tea and a muffin to snack on, which is something that she really loves doing, having a little tea party with the little one, and then went to her swimming lessons. So today was a pretty eventful day, you know. Little half-hour swimming lesson. She's learning how to get her mouth in the water and blow bubbles to learn how to not breathe water in, which is quite the uphill battle, but she's getting there. Turns out it's harder than it looks to learn how to not inhale water the moment you put your face into it. You know, I've just had that ability for as long as I can remember, but watching someone else learn it, it's like, oh yeah, no, that isn't just a reflex people have. I'm using the heart rate monitor. So mostly it is to test this feature that makes it so that I can place something in between my background and myself. So like, as you can see, the heart rate monitor is in front of my background, which it's not like an image of my background. That's my background. I can interact with it. I can take bottles off the shelf if I want. But I am in front of it. And so I'm trying to think of things to drop into that space, to make use of that space between spaces. So if anybody has any good ideas for something to do in there, that would be much appreciated, because I've been having I love figuring out cool, interesting little shit that I can do with the stream, but finding interesting ways to make use of it is the real difficulty. Liminal space, yeah, sorta. I built got to the point where I could fight corpos without losing any health. So I don't think I've had to fight corpos. So what I'm doing, oh, thank you, Devila, for the little cameo. What I'm doing for my playthrough is I am playing through using, oh, are there enemies? What, below me? Where's this enemy that I'm seeing? Oh, it is below me. Yeah, for my playthrough, for my first totally blind playthrough, I am bringing 2 followers with me. At the moment, they are Parvati and Baker Max. And I am playing with a high damage single shot sneaky build. And that's basically my whole style. I'm quite enjoying it, I must say. Yes, please, no story spoilers. That is a big one. Yeah, as I say, I am completely blind. I didn't even know what genre this game was when I went into it. So I literally started this game. Yeah, I didn't know it was an RPG. I didn't know anything about it. So and I'm enjoying the crap out of it. I've been playing a bunch of Fallout New Vegas lately, and it's just like, oh, this is New Vegas version 2.0. Like, this is another New Vegas. I'm loving it.
There's the mother. She's quite an impressive specimen, in both size and ferociousness.
Hang on, let's see if I can gas them instead of engaging them. Because I'm supposed to not kill the matriarch if I can avoid it. The unit's made by the same peeps. Oh, Jesus! Yeah, the fact that it's made by the same peeps has a lot to do with it for sure. But it's also, even just this style of RPG is like exactly my jam. Different factions, a lot of different skill checks in dialogue, ways to avoid combat through diplomacy and stealth. All of those elements are things that are in a certain style of RPG, and not in most, right? Like most RPGs, God of War, you know, like just most RPGs don't have those options. So that's sort of my favorite jam, right? Elder Scrolls and Fallout are obviously probably the most famous examples of that. Well, it could be if Bethesda didn't run it. I don't know. Honestly, the thing about this game is that I would kind of prefer it if it had a little bit more of the Bethesda style stuff, you know? There are little things that are kind of missing in this game. It does have a little bit of simplicity to some of the stuff. Like the items, you know, it's like there's 8 consumables, and then there's like 5 varieties of each of those, but they're all identical to each other, you know? They just like give them each a little bit of slightly different value, but the exact same attributes and stuff like that. So things start to feel a little bit kind of samey, as opposed to having like just a huge variety of items to sort of help with immersion and stuff. And there's little things about this where I kind of feel like, man, if only there was a little bit more variety of stuff. And that's something that Bethesda does, is they really just have such a massive wealth of all kinds of other stuff that I really, really, really love. Like, I think Bethesda is just fucking makes the best games of all time. You know, that said, obviously they're buggy as hell, but that's, you know, just sort of part of the cost of that type of game, right? Like, the more freedom you have, the harder it's going to be to prevent bugs from existing, you know? But, you know, that's just me. I don't know. There's little things about this game where I kind of feel like they could have delved a little deeper into the mechanics of them. So, but overall, yeah, I'm definitely enjoying it. I'm enjoying the like story and stuff like that. The actual mechanics of the game are pretty simple and straightforward. It's like a pretty surface level shooter mechanically. Like, if you were to just ignore the skills and the, you know, dialogue and just be trying to like motor through it, like the actual, you know, mechanics of shooting things, it feels like Far Cry. But then you've got just all the other stuff that Obsidian does that they're good at, which is story and depth of setting. They're good at doing some things. Yeah, I get what you mean. Yeah, exactly. Too anxious to sleep, so I think I'm gonna hang till stream ends. Well, I appreciate that. I'm gonna try to not go super late, because I've got a D&D game to run in 10 hours, which isn't too bad, except like it's not exactly like I can just click stop streaming and then I'm just asleep. Like it takes me a little while to like wind down and shit. So, and I do like to get some sleep, but yeah, I'm definitely gonna keep going for a while for sure. But yeah, I mean, I love Bethesda. I love Obsidian. I'm enjoying what Obsidian is doing on their own. Yeah, I think this game is like very, very, very obviously incredibly influenced by Fallout as well. Like, the people who worked on this game, who also worked on Fallout, they've taken a lot of that sensibility and brought it over here as well, which I like. It almost feels like a spin-off, which is kind of cool. Need to get back into D&D. Yeah. Are you you used to play then? I'm huge into D&D. I'm probably bigger into it than over the last several years. I was running games professionally for a little while, and I'm also streaming a campaign, actually, that's about once a month. We've actually got on my website, I've got a whole page that has like sort of a synopsis of the campaign so far and each of the chapters that we've done thus far, which has been a lot of fun. I'm playing with a bunch of other streamers, so which is kind of nice, because I find that way everyone's kind of got a good personality for it, you know. Yeah, it's been a lot of fun to do. The people who made New Vegas made the OG Fallout games 1 and 2. Yeah, I heard that was a thing, that Obsidian did Fallout 1 and 2 as well, because it was Obsidian that did this game, right? If I'm not mistaken. I may be currently clicking around on my browser right now, but I'm not going to admit to anything. Yeah, Fallout 2. They created Planescape Torment, Fallout 2, Icewind Dale. Yeah, they did some really great stuff for sure. And Fallout 2, I think, had a more funny, lighthearted sensibility than the first Fallout as well. But yeah, I really enjoy the stuff that Obsidian's done. I didn't even know how many games they had done until I looked it up. Same with Bethesda, for that matter. Like Bethesda, when I think of Bethesda, what are we listening to, Wyra? This is a scene from Little Shop of Horrors? I'll have to click over to the prawn tabs. Don't worry, I have that on a totally different browser. I mean, so yeah, I didn't know that like Obsidian was involved in like the Stick of Truth, for example, which I think they also did an amazing job on. Yeah, I don't know, they've really been like crushing it for sure. They've done a lot of good games, but yeah, I didn't know that. I guess I did know, but I've kind of forgotten that Bethesda did more than just Elder Scrolls and Skyrim as. Elder Scrolls and Skyrim. Elder Scrolls and Fallout as well. Like they did Doom and Wolfenstein and Dishonored and stuff like that. I'd kind of forgotten that those franchises were Bethesda games. Playing Fallout New Vegas for the first time and absolutely loving it. Nice. So I have been playing New Vegas lately as well. I'm playing with a very lightly modded setup. I'm doing the Viva New Vegas mod pack, so it's like a just a list of about 50 mods that are all lore friendly, mostly graphical updates with a couple of little quality of life changes and stuff like that. And I played a bunch of New Vegas back on PS3, I believe it was. Yeah, PS3 it would have been. However, I never actually beat the game. I never even met Caesar, who is sort of mentioned here and there as being a main antagonist. Spoiler alert, depending on how far you are in. But I mean, I can't really spoil it because I don't know what the story really is. I haven't met him. I don't even know if there's like a twist, if he's not really that, like I don't know anything. So I'm currently playing through New Vegas as well. I was doing Fallout Fridays, but then I started running D&D games on Fridays. So now I need to sort of find another game or another day to resume playing that game, because I would love to actually beat Fallout New Vegas for the first time. I use some texture mods and animation replacers in my Fallout New Vegas. Nice. Yeah, if you look up Viva New Vegas, it's basically like it's kind of like a Jabberwocky install, where it's just like a mod pack that is known to just work. You know, it doesn't have any crashes or anything. And it's you know, it's texture updates, it's restored content, and a few other things like increased movement speed when your weapon is away, so that you can move faster out of combat, and a home, like a player home, which is a van that so you can like drive it to different locations and use it to fast travel basically. So your home can be kind of outside of whatever major settlement you're visiting. So it's super handy. Just a handful of little things like that. Lurk, gonna head to sleep. Have a wonderful rest of your stream. Yeah, cheers, Siege. Dude, thank you again for the big old raid. You know, I appreciate that. And yeah, have an awesome night, man. I hope I managed to catch your next stream. I don't think you were streaming when I started. Otherwise, I absolutely would have at least dropped in to say hi and backseat you. Pretty far, so no spoil. Awesome. That's good to hear. Yeah, so for my playthrough currently, where I am is I've like made it to New Vegas, and I haven't met House yet. Yeah, I forget what I'm even doing in New Vegas right now. I'm just kind of like doing all of the side quests in New Vegas, of which there are a lot. Oh, I'm fucking with the casinos. I'm like learning about the casinos and dealing with some of the stuff that's going behind the scenes in those locations. But yeah, I'd like to kind of get onto the main storyline at some point. One thing that I did back on the console with New Vegas, I believe I had the Game of the Year edition, I had the DLCs. So I don't know if you have the DLCs. Presumably you do. I imagine anyone playing it these days would have the DLCs. But Old World Blues was a really, really good DLC in my opinion. The story and voice acting and setting, all of them, I thought were really, really well done. So that's something that I'd recommend doing. It even has, I believe it's Doc Hammer as one of the voice actors, who's Dr. Thaddeus Venture in The Venture Bros, which I think is an incredibly underrated television show. And so it's really cool to hear his voice. Also, I used to play D&D all the time, but stopped in the middle of of one. Oh, the Cove hit. Yeah. The same thing with me. In fact, so I don't know if you were playing 5th edition or an older edition or whatever, but I was playing 5th edition D&D with a group. A friend of mine was DMing it, which is nice because I'm one of those, I'm like a forever DM. I was running games at a game shop, 5 games a week, like paid games for groups of people for quite some time. So I'm DMing 3 games right now. So finally a friend was running a game and we were playing Storm King's Thunder, which you may or may not have heard of or have played or be familiar with. But it's basically a campaign that centers around giants, and we were at the last chapter of the game, about to go and storm the final boss, and COVID hit. And one of our players is a nurse, and so it was just like, oh, let's, we'll just wait until this all, breezes over. So we still haven't played the last probably 2 sessions of that campaign that ran for, I don't know, 8 or 9 months or something. Yeah, I play quite a bit of D&D. I'm actually in the process of making a character for a session that we're about to start on Monday that I'm really, really excited about. Gas distribution canisters, 0 out of 3. The campaign that we're about to do, we were about to fight a Balrog when we stopped. Oh, damn. The only DLC left is Lonesome Road. Liked Old World Blues, but Honest Hearts is fave so far. Oh, nice. That's cool. I don't remember if I did Honest Hearts. I don't remember it offhand, so I probably haven't yet. There's one of them where you go through a little canyon and you emerge out into a new area. I think maybe that's Lonesome Roads. I don't know. I don't remember. But Old World Blues was my favorite personally. I mean, honestly, the voice acting alone was a big part of it. Like, I recognized several of the voice actors and I'm like a fan of at least one of them. So that was a big thing for me. But I also liked the kind of mad scientist over the top thing and the humor, the sentient toaster and stuff like that. Like, I like that. It was my type of sensibility. So I really enjoyed that. Also, Legend of Vox Machina looks absolutely fantastic and is written by the people from Critical Role. I'm excited for it to come out. I think the first episode's out. That's cool. I never got into Critical Role. I have a hard time watching D&D usually. I find there's got to be something very compelling about it. The only D&D campaign I've really gotten into and followed and watched and enjoyed was Dimension 20. Brendan Lee Mulligan was running that campaign, who oddly enough is part of College Humor, which I think when most people think College Humor, think they're kind of older juvenile kind of silliness, but they're the newest iteration of College Humor, I guess 3 years ago or something like that, maybe more, maybe less. College Humor got sold out from under all the people working there, and one of the people who was working there bought it, and so one of the writers for their sketches bought the company, and they just completely changed direction and started making shit that I think is fucking great. They did a lot of really interesting things. A game show called Actually, which is all just about nerd culture, and it's like written by actual nerds as opposed to being kind of a patronizing version of nerd light sort of stuff. So that's a really cool one. It's like a deep dive on kind of nerd stuff. And just all kinds of stuff, like a Don't Laugh newsroom, where they just have they have to improv lines and not laugh, and it's great. Anyway, so the newest iteration of College Humor is actually really fucking good, and Brendan Lee Mulligan's an incredible DM. I couldn't agree more. I think he is the best DM that I think I've watched, and I've listened to I think 4 different D&D podcasts, and I've watched a little bit of Critical Role. I had a hard time getting into most of them. I've never really continued with them, but Dimension 20, the Fantasy High in particular, just really grabbed me. The Unsleeping City, the Sleeping City, the Unsleeping City, whatever it is, the one that takes place in New York as well, was a really, really good campaign. But yeah, I don't know. I just didn't really get into Critical Role for whatever reason. But I appreciate what they do. Like, I think that they've certainly helped with the sort of D&D and tabletop in general renaissance that's occurred that it's just awesome to see so many people getting into the game. And sorry, Chucky, Lunchbox, don't know if you I sorry if you feel like I was ignoring you. What will I be running? So the campaign that we're going to be playing is actually using, it might even be a Critical Role supplement, honestly. I'm not sure where it's from, but the DM who was playing in one of my games, he's actually a moderator in this channel. He and a childhood friend of mine, for that matter, I've known him since elementary school. He is going to be, he was playing in my campaign, and he's going to be running this one, and we were all kind of talking about what we wanted to do. It's like, we've recently run through like Curse of Strahd, and we've done all these sort of dark horror kind of things, and we were talking like it might be fun to do something that's kind of silly, lighthearted, and we were kind of threw around the idea of a superhero type game might be fun, you know, just something heightened and silly. And so it turns out that within the last week, a supplement called Capes and Crooks came out, which is like a 5th edition superhero supplement. And it just released. And so I read through literally the entire book. I've read through it all, and it's great. I think it's actually really, really well done. They basically sort of break apart wine time. Touche. I'll drink to that. Joshua Graham is dope. Yeah, I'm not familiar with Joshua Graham. Legend of Vox Machina is an animated show on Prime Video. Oh, interesting. It's written by the Critical Role people, and it's an animated show. That's kind of cool. The only animated D&D thing I've seen is Harmon Quest, done by the folks who did Harmontown, which is Dan Harmon, creator of Rick and Morty and Community, but also a couple other folks, including one of the people who you might know from Whose Line Is It Anyway, and then also the DM, who's someone who they just met while doing the Harmontown podcast. But yeah, Harmon Quest is kind of fun. It's like a humorous, silly D&D, animated D&D campaign that has a guest star every episode, who are usually comedians, and really like pretty notable names and funny people, like Ben Schwartz or Kumail Nanjiani or Thomas Middleditch from Silicon Valley. Glad you included Community, because a lot of people forget you made that for some reason. Yeah, which is crazy. I mean, I think Community is probably the most accessible thing that he's ever made. But yeah, as far as animated shows go, I think Harmon Quest is really worth watching. Anyway, jumping back over to the Capes and Crooks thing, the thing that I like about it is that they take all of the classes and subclasses and feats and spells and invocations, and they sort of break them apart into pieces and then assemble classes out of handfuls of them. So for example, the class that I've chosen to go with is the Shapeshifter. And so at first level, its feature is that it can use Alter Self, the spell at will, the second level spell. It's called a class ability, you don't actually have to cast it, but basically they get the aquatic adaptation, the natural weapons, or the Alter Self, abilities of that second level spell, which is kind of like a changeling from Eberron. And so you're able to shapeshift at will. And then at third level, you get Wild Shape, the Circle of the Moon version, where you can turn into like, challenge rating 1 beasts right off the bat. And so other classes get things like, they just all get basically different class abilities at different times. And then every single class also gets to choose between different powers and stuff like that. So every single class, no matter what you are, gets to choose from basically every spell, and choose like any 2 spells to complement their abilities, and they also get to choose any one additional ability that's like almost like feats. And several of them are feats, but there's also things like Reckless Attack that usually barbarians would have gotten. That's one of these sort of extraordinary sort of abilities that you can choose, and that's just cool. It just like busts apart all of the different abilities that any class would get, and then makes it so you can pick them piecemeal and build up something yourself with this like superhero high-tech flavor over top of it. It's really neat. Capes and Crooks. I would recommend it. The only downside is there's a lot of like little typos and stuff in the book. Apparently they put a few $1,000s into their Kickstarter, and then the Kickstarter didn't get hit. And so thank you, Wire, for all the webcam redemptions. Yeah, they didn't actually hit their goal for the Kickstarter, so it didn't get funded. So they put thousands of dollars into it, got no return, and so they had to kind of, you know, they published the book, but unfortunately it wasn't very well edited. So I've actually been, I went to their Discord and was like, hey, just so you know, there's like a lot of errors here. And they were like, yeah, unfortunately we just couldn't afford to. So I've been sending them a bunch of things so that they can correct it. So I'm hoping that within probably, I don't know, a few weeks or a month or something like that, there'll be like a new version that'll have a lot of these issues repaired. Yeah. Anyway, it is really fun. I like it a lot. Mechanically, I think it's very well done. So yeah, I can't wait to play this shapeshifter. And druids are fun to play, just in general. So I'm looking forward to having like a wild shape changeling. I think it's going to be a lot of fun. Anyway, we should probably finish this quest up. Special classes are fun. Yeah, I like having a good layer of balanced homebrew over top of my campaign, now that I've played so much of it, you know? Like, I know every part of 5th edition D&D so well at this point that it's just fun to mix it up. So, I'm looking forward to that. Hans, I have good news and I have bad news. I've read that message already. Okay, but this terminal also has a thing about how the gas distribution canisters aren't here. So how do I fill the gas distribution canisters?
Let's go around and try and figure out how we do this. What was tonight's drink? Yeah, Lyra knows. Wine time? Wine time? Why, you know that I would never do something like drinking on stream. I think that would set a really bad example. And I think of myself as a real role model, you know? I like to, oh shit, I accidentally drank, didn't I? Let me try and figure out whether it's possible for me to put these canisters somewhere. Clipping. Bum 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 bum. A danger sign. Nice. That's gonna go in someone's bedroom. I like it.
When I'm on my way out. No! 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 No, I'm trying to non-lethally do this. Shit, it's so fucking hard to do this upside down. Oh god. Phew. God damn it. I had a Goliath Paladin that was ready to wreck that Balrog, but nah, COVID had to break the campaign. That's too bad. Goliath Paladin, that's kind of cool. Goliaths are fun. It's a shame that their like ability to kind of ignore the effects of mountainous terrain is so like weirdly specific. It doesn't really come up in most campaigns, but I like that kind of thing. I like having kind of a non-combat ability that is unique and sets them apart from other races. That giving mechanics to a bit of lore. John is confirmed evil. I saw that the Stream Raiders battle is ready to go. Let's do this. Get this ready. Holy crap, we have so many people in this battle. That's awesome. Where even was I gonna haste? Whatever. I'll just haste a big group of people. 33 folks in this battle. Oh yeah. Which doesn't allow shit in clip titles. That's like the free proficiency. Yeah, races to get a proficiency is nice. Absolutely. A class called Surge Witch. Very fun. Lore stuffs and subclasses. Nice. A friend and I, who I game with all the time, were chatting about how, what the best way to make a blood mage would be. And in talking about it, I feel like there are like a couple of good approaches, and I feel like one of them would be to basically make them a sorcerer. So they have very few spell slots, you know, like 2 spell slots basically each day. But that they could get more spell slots by expending hit points that then couldn't be healed until they took a long rest. Yeah, battle done. Hang on, so who redeemed the reward? It was Black Sheep. Oh, there's another one too. There's a second, because we had enough people in our battle, we actually have a second 200 gold reward that we can hand out if anybody wants to redeem the channel point redemption. Did anybody who took part in that battle want to spend a few channel points in order to get some big old chunk of gold? Why do I know this song? Oh, Arcane. Right. Push that clip to a few discords. Does anybody want the reward for this battle, or should I just fire off the 200 gold at random? Are you heading off to bed, Devila? Sounds good. Sleep well. I noticed Devila's in this battle. You want to spend very few channel points in order to get Devila claimed. Oh, there it is. Cool. Yeah, I didn't notice it because I was drunk. There we go. Surge Witches only get level 1 spell slots, but can expend magic conversion dice. Yeah, let's do it. Right, one of those is bronze. Yeah, no, we want a hard battle. Sleepy and drunk. That's true. Compromised. Yeah, that's a word you could use for sure. I think something like this. There we go. Yeah, let's do it. Yo!
What the? What the fuck? What? What? What was that? Rocks! Dude, I don't know what that was. Like, you just
What? Welcome in. Welcome. How you doing, Manny.exe? Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate that. How are you liking Cyberpunk? Lagwolf, thank you for the follow. Welcome. How are you this evening? Raid friend, old clip. Yeah. We that's the thing about the clip player. It just throws all kinds of random stuff in there. The dice turn HP into a spell level and they can gamble as many as they want. Oh, that's funky. Old clips, best clips. They can be fun, absolutely. You're most welcome. How was your stream? It's great. Yeah, I'm really enjoying this game. I'm mostly enjoying just chatting. I mean, we're just hanging out, chatting about D&D and stuff like that. I'm having a fun time for sure. This game is like great. I'm really enjoying it. Oh, fuck me. Holy Jesus, that was startling. Oof. Jesus. So how come every time Riot and Magic Dragons team up, it's a bop? Stream elements must be sleepy. Absolutely. Oh yeah, that was a late message for sure. It is really behind. Is this the game from Obsidian? It is the game from Obsidian. Absolutely. Ah, you install the gas canisters over on this end, and then you go way over to the other end to disseminate it. I see. I was trying to figure out where the fuck I'm supposed to put those things. Alright, that makes sense. Yeah, it's totally the game from Obsidian. I like this song. Yeah, me too. Oh, I see. It's got its alert level on because it's stumbled upon the corpses of its young. Oof. Oh yeah, it's not happy about that. That's fine. I'm gonna gas it. Time to KO you. Vent the gas. Ventilation activated. Please inform any employees currently in the chamber that Auntie Cleo's accidental death and dismemberment policy does not cover gas-induced brain damage. Sick. I can't wait to get that brain damage. Excited about these side effects that have been so talked up lately. Cool. Well, we kept the matriarch alive, which was special request, so maybe we get extra paid. I've been curious about this game. Would you recommend it? I would. I would absolutely recommend it. If you are a fan of story-based, humorous RPGs that give you a lot of ways of accomplishing quests. Oh! Oh, I fucked up. I just assumed that it was like unconscious. Oh, I see. Oh, fuck me in the misunderstanding. Yeah, I did kill its kids. I wouldn't be happy. As someone with a daughter, I would yeah. I'd tear their face off. Yeah, this game is absolutely great. If there's some other rules. Roll the secret spell levels actually higher than level 1. Yeah, I don't know, sounds good. Okay, so don't get too close to it. Check. Note taken. Yeah, sorry. So, yeah, it's the kind of game where, like, you know, a high persuasion skill can, like, carry you through a bunch of the game. You know, you don't necessarily have to fight everything, and I really like that. Obviously, you can tell it's made by the same sort of folks who made, New Vegas, because it has, a lot of similar mechanics. Instead of VATS, it's got the ability to, like, slow down time. And there's, like, this gauge up in the top left corner that drains as you use it. So every time you move or shoot or whatever, it uses up some of that gauge. So that's kind of the thing it's similar to VATS, but it's not quite VATS. And yeah, it's just humorous. I like the setting. Yeah, definitely up my alley. I think it's got a real, like, the setting is basically like late stage pre-market capitalism. Sort of like, you know, there's no sanctions, no protections. There's like signs around, you know, accidental dismemberment is your own fault, basically. You know, like it's sort of tongue-in-cheek kind of dark humor about Amazon, basically, and similar companies. So if you're a real simp for capitalism, you might not enjoy it, but it's yeah, I quite enjoy the sensibility. I think it's really well done. Made it falling asleep to stream. Don't rate anyone screamy, please. Aww. I will try not to. Or Wyra. I'm not asleep yet. All right, I'll try not to rate anyone who's excitable. Great song, thank you. Yeah, so my sort of default playlist when nobody has added any music is all just like rock and video game music. So just like stuff that I like. Oh man, holy shit, it's 1:30 already. Fuck. I remember I was like, yeah, at about 12:30 I'm gonna try and wind down. Oh man, I feel bad winding down right after having someone so kindly and generously swing by and drop their community off over here, but I unfortunately do need some sleep before I run my D&D session tomorrow. So if you all would like to stay for another raid, I'd super appreciate it. I mean, it means that, you know, you'll get a bunch of channel points, which can be spent for a lot of fun stuff here. You'll also get some another kind of channel point I have, which is redeemable just within the Stream Elements shop for things like Steam gift cards or Steam games, you know, shoutouts on stream, stuff like that. So there are tangible rewards for joining me on a raid if you would care to do so. And you know, if not, then you know, fuck you, I didn't love you anyway. Yo, Diggable. Diggable Trails, I like the name. Thank you so much for the follow, I appreciate that. Welcome on in. I am, yeah, over on the Best Coast, it's true. Oh, you're an East Coaster, Jack. Yeah, it's late as hell. Jesus, you're crazy. Yeah, so I'm just currently taking a quick peek at who all is around. I think we got a few folks who would be fun to rig a raid. I would raid Melfina, who's playing God of War, you know, boy. But unfortunately, she's getting about 2 frames a second. And that's not an exaggeration, like literally.
Boy,
so
boy, look at me. Look at me,
look
boy.
at me, boy. So that's kind of a shame. Who else is around? We got a few folks around. Oh yes. You know, my favorite thing about Twitch is the ads. Oh, I just wish that I could watch more ads, you know? And so Twitch has got my back. Yeah. Let me take a peek here. Yeah, it sucks that Melfina is just getting her frame rate destroyed by that game. Who else is around? Killabish is playing some GTA 5. She's super nice, super entertaining. Why don't we go maybe raid Killabish? Let's do that. We're gonna do it. You're the only one live on my list. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I follow so many people. Anytime people like raid me or people from the community who stream and stuff, I try to support everybody, and it just means that I have so many people I follow. I love Chris Judge's voice so much. Yeah, absolutely. He's a great voice actor. Yeah, if you feel like copy pasting a raid message, please do. I have one that has my sub emotes, including a couple of our new animated emotes that I'm very excited about. I might even update it to include all of our animated emotes. I don't know. But if you're not subscribed, that's fine. We also have a raid message that has some global emotes. But by all means, throw in emotes from your own channel or the channels of the people who you simp for the hardest, and we will go bomb over to Killabish's stream. She's playing some GTA 5, which I think could be a fun one. I just played through I'd never played online. I just played like the single player campaign in that game and really liked it. Yeah, such lovely capitalism at work, indeed. Speaking of Amazon, yeah, just sub to them. Yeah, I'll just sub to all fucking 800 people I follow. Raid time. Sorry, I was AFK. I'm sorry that I was not able to last a little longer, if you know what I mean. But hopefully you will enjoy Kill a Bish. Thank you again for the raid. I really appreciate that. Have an awesome night, everybody. Sleep well, stay hydrated. I'll see you on the weekend, Saturday and or Sunday. Enjoy the rest of your night.